Hello, hello, hello. We are going to... I'm going to try to get as much done as I can. Well, I kind of want to keep my afternoon free, so I can play some other games by myself. So I've gotten pretty far actually. We're kind of like in the middle. I'm gonna add something inside. If I add something inside, I'm never gonna be able to get it out because I'm screwing all these pieces in. If I put like something in here, I can't get it out. I could put a bell or something so that when I shake it, it starts ringing. But I'm not gonna do that. I don't have one. I don't have a bell or anything. I could put like, I don't know. I don't want to put anything in there. If I do, it's gonna get heavy too. So I actually got pretty far. Emergency stash money? Oh no, but then I'm gonna have to like break it to get the money out. I should just keep all of my valuables in here, right? Put all my cash, my gold, my my birth certificate or whatever, my social security number in here. And then I build it up and I screw everything in, and then nobody's gonna steal anything from here unless I break this. But I don't want to break this. I don't want to break this though. I want to keep it as like a furniture in the house. So I got the tail almost done. The front, this is the paw, this is the coin, almost done. Not exactly, but I'm on step 41. There's like 130 something steps, but eventually it like gets smaller. Like the steps, it gets smaller as you build up, because the head's smaller obviously. I'm still at the belly part, so there's still a lot of like parts to be filled. But if hopefully once I go up in layers, the amount of bricks for each step is less. Okay. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. I woke up a lot earlier than I thought I would. I think I woke up a little bit before 9? Cold Sunday. Oh yeah, it's been cold the whole week. I've been enjoying the snow though. I think it's very pretty. The snow is pretty. And I got a few snow days out of it. I didn't have to go to work for some days. So that was nice. My dog loves the snow too. She doesn't even like run around in the snow. She likes to just lie down in the snow and just bask in the snow. Bask in the cold. She'll just sit there and then she'll have her head up and just like sniffing the cold air. She loves it. Frozen bread. Back to their roots. Okay. And also, it's easier for me too when when it's snowing, cause for me, usually I have to like walk her or take her out, right? But when it's snowing, she just I just let her out in the backyard. Are they winter dogs? Yeah, my dog's a winter dog. My dog looks like a Shiba, but really they're from Norway. It's cold up there. It's a Norwegian breed. But they're like in the same family as the Shiba, like the Spitz family, so they have little curly tails. Need another one of those. No, this is 5. Need the 3. Also need the single 1 by 1. Got it. 1. And I need 3, 3, 4. Two. 3. 3. Where's all the 2 pieces? 2. Need 2 of these squares. And I need one last 2 piece. Nice. Usually, in like the summer and stuff, I let my dog out, and then if it's in the backyard, I usually have to pick up the poop right away because it's gonna like rot and smell, and like there's gonna be like bugs that go like crowd around it and stuff. But in the winter, she can poop and I can just let it freeze. I can just let it freeze and pick it up later when all the snow melts. Plus I can't like march through the backyard in like 3 feet of snow to find her poop wherever that may be. It's gonna be buried in the powder snow anyway. I got this new game called Immortal Life. It just got out of early access. It's kind of like it's like Chinese and like I forgot the word. There's like a word for it, but like feudal era Chinese inspired farming crafting game, like a feudal Chinese era Stardew Valley almost. I haven't played it yet, but I was thinking of playing that maybe on stream. But I legitimately need to finish Pokemon Black and White. I need to. I just have so many things I want to do. I'm putting things off. Keep putting things off. I guess that's the one bad thing about playing long story games, because I'm pretty sure Pokemon Black and White's probably like 50 hours worth at least of like gameplay and story. And for someone like me who plays games like once a week, you can see how that can feel like forever. And I don't have the stamina to play games for like 10 hours a day anymore. I'm decrepit and old. I need just 1x2. Where'd it go? Where's all the 1x2s? Oh, here's one. Another one. I feel like I made it halfway though. Halfway to Pokemon Black and White. So that's a start. Yoink. One, two, three, 4. 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Why is it missing? Oh, it's because I didn't count right. There's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I feel like if I really tried, I could get this done today. It just depends how I'm feeling. I kind of want to play another game. Say Sunday? Oh god. Back to the Sunday depression. Because tomorrow's Monday. And that means work. Nice. 2 by 2. Need another 1 by 2. 1, 2, 3. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need another 2 by 1. Three by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 by 1 somewhere in here. Two by 1. Oh, another one. 2 by 1. And my last 2 by 1. Nice. Step 41. Done! Alright. Screws. Screw times. Alright. Close this bag up. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, these off-brand Ziploc bags don't do their zipping. They're just causing trouble. Please, just zip. Okay. 3 black screws. Here it is. Do 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2. We get one more screw. 3. All right. That's for the black ones. Just put it right here. It's 1, 2, 3. Screw that in. Okay, good. Next are the golden ones, the golden screws. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that one almost fell out. Okay, place them in. 2. Oh, damn. They're tiny. It's full of slipping out my hands. Man, I wish the weekend was longer. I don't want to work tomorrow. Yoink. I have a pretty big event happening at work. And it's making me anxious, so I don't want to go. Hey. Yippee-yay. 1, 2, 3. Make sure it's on. 4. Oh, this one. Okay. 5. Alright. That's all the orange screws. Let me get the white screws. White screws. Oh, one fell out. I'll place them as I go. What is this? Here. Here. Pour a few out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where does this go? Across here. One more across. And then, let's see. Here. Let me pour out a few at a time. It's kind of annoying to pick them out. Yeah, okay. There's one middle edge, and then 3 on this side. Hello, Rances. Welcome. Today is just a very chill day. I just want to get as much of this done as I can over the weekend before The dreaded weekday. The dreaded weekday. I feel like once the body is made, the layers are gonna get smaller. So hopefully it won't take as long as the base. I think the base is just the longest part. It takes the longest time to make because it's a bigger area. But the head shouldn't be that big, so it might take shorter time. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta do this with the white screws in the back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Pour them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. One. Good. 2. Can't wait since I worked 1 whole week straight and finally have a 3-day weekend. Oh, that sucks. A whole week straight. Dang. I feel like you should get a whole weekend if you've worked the whole week straight. I mean, they took away your weekend. That's 2 extra days. You gotta request for a whole week leave. That would be nice, yeah. Maybe I should be like one of those people that should just take sick leave whenever they want to like go home and take a vacation. Some workplaces won't like be picky about that, but some of them will actually ask you for like, hey, you're sick, where's your stupid sick letter from your doctor? And it's like, okay, true, but what if I just had like a cold? I have to go to the doctor when I have a cold too. You know, getting like visiting the doctor still requires copay, so like now I have to pay to take a day off. It's just so I can get a doctor's note for the workplace? Alright. Brown screws. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna pour out a bunch. Seems like we need a bunch. It's probably good enough. Let's see. Here. Starting from the edge. Yoink. Two. Time to go across. I always get like work anxiety right before the weekend ends. Like, you ever have such a wonderful weekend that when Sunday comes and then you're like, oh god, I've work tomorrow. You get anxiety. I get anxiety. Yeah, it was one of those things that they don't usually ask me. So I just did the adult thing. Oh, how's my day going? I just started my day. Actually, I woke up kind of early actually, but I drew an art piece because it was one of my friends' birthday was coming up, so I decided to just draw something for them. So I did that in the morning. Took like 2 or 3 hours. No, probably 2 hours. And then I ate a little bit of something. I had some egg rolls and like some shrimp tempura from leftovers. And I was gonna play this other game, but all the servers are down for maintenance and whatnot, so time to build, I guess. Time to build. What game? Oh, I was playing Power World, but all the multiplayer servers are like not being connected. They had too many people. Too many people were playing online and all the servers were like bonk. Oopsie. Okay, gotta go up here. Up. Across. Okay, which one is not screwed in? Screwed. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'm getting so much anxiety. It would have been so nice if I could just enjoy my weekend for one more day. Just one more day. Can we have 4-day weeks, please? 4-day weeks would actually make everything better. 2 days feels too short. But I know some people also only get like 1 day, like one of my family members, but it's a different type of job. Okay. I think that should be good. Oh. Place all these in before I screw it, actually. Power World's fun. Only problem is with the designs. Bland and lack art style. When I first saw the game, it really just looked like Fortnite plus Pokemon. But the gameplay itself is very fun, like extremely fun. The game is actually very fleshed out, even though it's like early access, it's still very fleshed out and very fun. Gameplay wise, it is mostly more like Ark. If you ever played Ark, it's still very fun. It's a bit more exciting than Ark, I would say too, especially since there's like boss battles and stuff. With friends, it's very fun too, online. Like, it was just me and one other person, but we were a bit under leveled for this one boss, but it's fun when you're like battling it together. It was very fun. It's fun. I mean, it even looks better than Pokemon Arceus. Like, it's basically what Arceus could have been, right? Because Pokemon Arceus, right? This is before the time they had actually tamed Pokemon. So they still have alpha Pokemon. They're still like, you know, in this era where Pokemon are supposed to be terrifying creatures. When I say open world, Pokemon Arceus could have been like Pal World in terms of open worldness and things like crafting and all that. Alright, next. $43. What is this? Oh, all the black pieces. I didn't move this paper. Let's go to the next page. Let's have it like that. Yeah, I can see better now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oops. The one PAL that I got recently was really cool. It was like Mossanda Lux. It's like the electric type of the Mossanda Panda, Moss Panda. But it was a boss, so it was also a different type than what it is supposed to be. It looks really cool. That one was kind of hard. I only killed that one with the help of a friend. We tried killing the moss elephant, the boss one, and one of our friends like went back to the base and teleported, but the aggro was still on him. So the moss elephant just like tried to jump into the water and go after him, and then eventually died in the water. So we couldn't get any of the loot. We couldn't try catching it because it just straight up died. Monster Hunter territory battles. Basically any interactivity between them welcoming. Territory battles. Territory battles? Oh, okay. So like when the monsters fight each other. Well, they kind of have their own like Pokemon, how would you call it? They have their own like Team Rocket that you kind of fight off. You get raided by. And then you also have, they also fight other Pokemon in the wild too, the Syndicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This like this, yeah. Like, I thought Arc was fun, but Arc is definitely not something. It was hard. I couldn't finish the map with just me and my one other friend, and we played it almost pretty much true to like the base game, so like none of the cheats or mods or anything, and it was extremely hard. And the thing is, like, that game is like 200 gigabytes, and it was just too much for me to run and handle, like keeping the server on, and also just 200 gigabytes taken away from my 1 terabyte hard drive already. Okay. So I never completely explored or finished Arc. If you would call it like finish exploring Arc. The Arc map, just the base game. Just because it was a big time sink for very little reward, I would say. Like, it was fun, but it was a lot. Maybe if they optimized the game a little bit better too, so that it's not so 200 gigabytes. But also, like, That game is even more jank. Like, even Power World feels more finished. Sometimes Arc feels a little bit jank. Do I do it like this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It was still fun though. I still had a good time with Arc. It was just unfortunate because whenever I wanted to play something else or use any of my data, I just had to uninstall it. And I had to. I just had to. $200 gigabytes. Oh my god. Where's the 2x2? Oh, here. One, two, three, four, 5. I know they're making an Arc 2 coming out. Wonder how that goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully it's gonna be it's gonna be optimized a little better, less jank. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cool, but that doesn't involve the pals. I just think they lack a lot of personality. It definitely does have potential though. Yeah, I mean, Arc is just dinosaurs. It's just straight up dinosaurs, so it's not like anything creative. But it's pretty much the same concept. You can use them for your own base and collecting, building, other things like that. To me, the thing that captures me most is just gameplay. I've played games where it's just like beautiful, but not fun. It's just like not fun. Something that can hook me on for hours, I would already consider that like good. That's all that matters for me. If you can hook me onto the game for like hours. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. Where's all the 2x1s? Where? Oh, here's one. Let's find another one. I'll probably need it. Okay. 2x1. Drink a bit of my coffee. Honestly, the most fun thing. Oh yeah, you can catch people. This, you can catch the syndicate. Yeah. So people, I've been doing that and reselling them. I think you can catch them, and I think you can also like use like they can actually do stuff for your base camp. Where was I? Oh, I'm up here. Needed 4. There's like another, like, one of the things you can build, I don't know what it is, but I saw a clip of it. Like, you can hang your pal upside down or something. I don't know what it does, but it's like a structure you can build that just hangs your pal upside down, and you can like smack it. I legitimately have no idea what it is. You can catch syndicate, which I always found useful. Is catching merchants. You can catch merchants too. I haven't really talked to any of the NPCs in that game, so I don't know. You can catch merchants, you can catch syndicate, and you can like resell them and or use them in your base camp. I will say the gameplay, some parts of the gameplay is very creative and fun. Doing the dungeons with your friends, doing the bosses are also really fun with your friends. Alright, let me get the black. Where's that? Oh, wait, no, this is not it. This is the brown ones. Where's the black screws? I just had them. You can catch the merchant and then release them on your base. Oh, where they can stay, so you can sell and buy stuff from them in your base. Wait, that's good. That's actually useful news. I need to write this down so I can look at it later. Alright, I wrote it down. Big brain. I learned something new. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's crazy. I was thinking about it now. I'm just like, what? You can catch people in these pal balls. I think that's so funny. Apparently you can hang the merchant too. One of my friends just told me. They were like, you can hang the merchant. What? Does hanging do anything, or is it like a decoration? Decoration sounds like a bit of a flamboyant word for this, but like they just hang for fun? Like, what's up? That should be a new feature in Pokemon where they let me catch Professor Oak so I can just ride my bike everywhere. Professor Oak once said, "There's a time and place for everything." But now is not the time. Well, Professor Oak, you're here now with me. You have no choice but to let me ride the bike indoors. I'm excited to see what they come up with next, though, in terms of gameplay. Because I checked the technology tree, it's pretty already, like, well thought out. Like, for 50 levels. 50 levels is pretty far out. Like, I'm only level, like, 17 or something. So it is, I mean, it's definitely not a game that, you know, you play for 10 hours and that's it. No, it's definitely gonna take, like, at least 50 plus hours to really go through the game. I actually very much like the environment in the game. The environment in the game very feels full and alive, I would call it. That's the one thing that I thought was very much missing when I was playing Scarlet Violet and or Arceus. Well, Scarlet Violet is a little bit better, but the environment in Arceus was very bland. It was just like the ground was just a single color with some shading, and then there's like a few patches of grass. But in Power World, it really feels like thought out. Like it's just a world, very full world that you can explore, and it doesn't feel bland and dry. I'm a little salty about Arceus. It could have been better. I feel like if Pokemon were gonna go through the route of making open world games like that, they should have went all out. And especially since Arceus was their first one that came out for their, I don't know, like experimenting the open world concept, they should have just went all out. They could have spent another 1 or 2 years on it and just really go ham at it. I also really like how you can like mount a lot of the bigger Pokemons. No, sorry, I just said the wrong one. Pals. Like the flying ones are nice. I actually like a lot of the flying mechanics and flying flying pals in that game. Some of the designs for the flying pals are pretty cool. There's like a yeah. The one thing I really hope next Pokemon like game does is add more wild events for the creatures. Wild events? Oh yeah. Make it seem like they're actually wild beasts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you imagine if they started putting in like environmental effects too? Kind of like in Breath of the Wild. Like if you got like wet in the rain and you got hit by an electric type, you're like shocked and dead. Actually, in Power World there is a little bit of that environmental effects, but not as like in depth as I just said. But there's like cold, like freezing. Like if it's too cold, you need like a warm pal next to you, or you need like a campfire. So that makes it a little bit more complex. Okay. Up here. Okay, let me just pour out a little more. I still have to play the DLC for Scarlet Violet. I want to be able to roam the world as my Pokemon. Oh, to be a Dedenne, roaming around, frolicking in the grass. Yoink. Last one. Especially the second DLC. Yeah, I think the second DLC has more of the meat of the game. Of the second game. I saw snippets of like the epilogue too. My friend was playing the epilogue and then like showed me some little screenshots. It's nice that they at least added in a little extra something for the main 3 rivals. Cause it was just like after the base game, they just like disappeared, and then the DLC they didn't show up. The first one did introduce one of my favorite legendaries. Which legendary is that? Which legendary is that? I'm just reminded of like the Sword and Shield DLC, and then like, oh, Ogerpon. I see. I was just reminded of the Sword and Shield DLC, and I think it's kind of like crazy. They added in this entire cave that you can just go in and basically capture every like legendary slash pseudo legendary in all the games. I went into that cave and I caught like my first Ultra Beast. I think they're called Ultra Beasts. And that was like my first time I saw one. I was like, what is this? Is this actually a Pokemon? I've never seen one in my life. Like, I'd never seen it in my life before. Oh wait, I still need some white screws. Because I never played the post game for Sun and Moon. And I also didn't play Sun and Moon 2. So I was like, what is this? I was very confused when I first saw it. It was like the bee, the buff bee, and then like the electric one that looks like a plug with a little bit of like wires. I was confused. I was like, what is this? I thought those were new Pokemon from the DLC, but I was wrong. It was just Pokemon Ultra Beasts from Sun and Moon that I didn't finish. I kind of like how in Power World, I guess you call them like shinies. They're not. They don't have a specific name for them, but they're also like a little bit bigger too. They have the little sparkly thing on them, but then they also are like 3 times as big as the original one. As the original PAL. Dynamax Raid. That one was also so broken, since all you have to do is lose to one guy, and since you catch Legendary in Terra Raid, no matter the level, they obey you. No matter the base level, they obey you. Yeah, that one was broken, but it was also very hard, and they took a long time to do the badge level. That cave was also hard in the sense that like if you match up with like NPCs and they suck, you're screwed. But also like those caves took a very long time to complete. They just took a very long time. I feel like personally, I think Sword and Shield visually, graphically, looks better than Scarlet Violet. It's like better shaded. It looks more full, like I said. Looks fuller. I don't know. Personally, that's what I think. Like that one town in Sword and Shield where it was like the mushroom town. That town is crazy. It looks so good. I wish they had some more like interactive NPCs in that town. Like you can enter the houses and stuff. But that town looks so good. The mushroom town, it was all purple and luminescent. Underrated. Everyone should be hyped about that. I thought the Pokemon look better in Scarlet Violet, but I agree the environments look better. Yes, I also agree. I think the Pokemon look better in Scarlet Violet, but the environment, the world looks better in Sword and Shield, I would say. I guess Sword and Shield was a little open world-ish, but it was still very linear in terms of storyline. But the way you can go around in the wild areas is kind of open world, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking about it now. That mushroom town looked really good. There wasn't anything in like Scarlet Violet that I would say like wowed me in terms of like environment wise. Oh, actually, the what's a place called? The big pit in the middle of Paldea. That actually was nice. And the big pit, I forgot what it's called, in Scarlet Violet was actually really nice. And inside the cave there with all the jewel cave, that actually was actually nice. The music there is really good. I think the music is really good in Scarlet Violet for sure. Doesn't help that Scarlet Violet is choppy. It's hard to appreciate the design of the world and everything. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. I actually like that area. The one in like underground in the big pit. I forgot what it's called. The music in that area is so good, like so ethereal. It feels like, holy shit, this is endgame, you know? When you were down there, like, with your 3 rivals and you're like exploring this place, and like, it was actually kind of gave me chills. The music it adds so much to it too. And then you learn about Arven's parent down there too. The story is a little kind of like, holy shit, oh my god. The story actually really much like the story in Scarlet Violet, the base story. Very good. All 3 like sub stories as well was really, really good. Oh yeah, Iono the YouTuber. The city. I'm trying to remember what it looks like. I like Iono's character design. I like I think his name's Grusha. The ice guy too. I like his character design too. I actually think the story in Scarlet Violet is very well made. Even if like the gameplay or the graphics weren't like top notch, I thought the story for the base game was top notch though. And I really liked all the characters. I really liked the characters and their subplots. Larry, the office worker, the straight up just old man, regular guy. Oh shit. No. Arvin's story was very sad. I was like kind of clutching my pearls at his story. I was like, oh no, poor boy. Poor boy. Just let this guy have his peace. Let this boy in peace. Across. Across. Oh, one here. I think I'm missing like 1, 2, 3 more. One, two, three. Alright. Yeah, Arvin definitely had my favorite story of the 3. Ha! Clive was the best strip. What was his nickname? When he was, you know, disguising himself as a student? Claude? What was his name? Or was that or was Clive his nickname? I thought he was silly. He's a good principal though. He's silly though. Yoink. Alright. Screw time. Oh, Clive was his nickname. Okay. Oh, actually, if you ever see like the official Pokemon channel, I really like their short series. Like their short animated series. They're like 2 or 3 episodes long, and they're only like 10 minutes long each. Those are extremely high quality, and I think they're really well made, and it really builds up on the world building too. I like the Sword and Shield one was good. The Arceus one was really good. The Arceus one really made you feel how back then a scary Pokemon were. Like the Garchomp was terrifying. I really do. But I sometimes feel like I wish they added those to the game. Yeah. Especially all the ones in Sword and Shield. Man, the Arceus series was so good. The mini animated series. It really gave you the feeling of how back then Pokemon are an uncertainty. Especially the alpha Pokemon, and how Garchomp, you could literally be slaughtered by Garchomp, and that the way they animated him made it really feel like you're in danger. You're in danger. Alright, 45. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not Pokemon channel, but have you heard of Pokemon Concierge? I've heard that. Let me just look it up real quickly. I'm not really good with names. Oh, that one. It's the stop motion one. I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen clips of it, and it's very cute. It's the stop motion animation. Oh, I'll definitely give it a try someday. I love stop motion stuff. So much artistry. Alright, I think we're getting to the point where we're gonna start building in now and up to the face and all that. Let's see. It's the tail. The tail's coming along. Front side, pretty good. I think we're almost done with the coin. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Cool beans. No, don't ruin the food bowl. Yeah, someone earlier told me I should put something in here. I should put something in here for emergency safety. And just like keep it in here. Emergency stash of cash or something. Either emergency cash or like, I don't know. Soup bowl. Soup bowl. Hello army, welcome. I'll put a soup. No, I don't think it would work. There's holes in the bottom. It's all transparent. All my soup's gonna be spilling out the back. I could line it though. I could line it with like a saran wrap and then put in my soup in there. Maybe once before I build it to the top, I'll put soup in here. And then add some chips in there too. Chips and guac bowl. Sounds kind of good. Le soup. Square. I need another square. We got to feed Shiba and then let him get out of the system. If you put soup through here, it's just gonna go through the end. From one end to the other end. Just like real life. Where do I do this? Here. One. Nope, that's not right. There we go. Square. Square goes up here. Man, I have so many games I want to play. Wish I had more time. I should just play during work, right? It gets to eat and poop. It's realistic, Shiba, which means it's better. Just like real dogs. They do nothing but eat and poop. They're living the best life, TBH. When I first started my job, I had a terrible time trying to like fix my sleep schedule to get onto that 9 to 5 schedule. Oh, it took me like a month to get used to it, cause I was like usually waking up at like 11 or 10, just because this was when I first transitioned from going to school to working. So my classes for school usually started later in the day, so I didn't have to ever wake up early. Do the foot strategy and put your Switch on your desk. On your feet. I'm gonna play the game with my feet. I'll put my Switch under there, and then no one can see, right? If they just look at me from the top of the office, they can't see me. They have no idea I'm actually playing Pokemon with my feet under the desk. Okay. But anyways, I had a really hard time switching to that new time. So what I used to do was I would whenever I get extremely fatigued and tired, I would go to my car and then I would take like a 5-minute nap, 10-minute nap at a time. And the thing is, like, I didn't want to get caught sleeping in my car, so I'd like drive out to the nearest like Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, sleep there, or I would like drive to another building and sleep there. I just needed to get away. Like, I hated being in this cold ass office. Cold ass office in this excruciating pressured area where I feel like I'm being watched. So I like drove out to another building and like try to catch some shut-eye just so I can get a little bit, keep my eyes open. My brother plays video games on the job all the time in his tech job. You see his computer have a Steam account? Oh, that's so funny. Must be nice. My job's a little bit more excruciating and pressured than that, so I don't think I can do that. But I do have a friend I remember. My first job was a locked area. You gotta speed through the halls to get the power nap. Oh. Power nap. Sometimes you can just like, sometimes I'll just like sit in the toilet and like take a power nap. But I do have a friend, she didn't have her own personal computer. So she used her office computer as like also her personal computer. And I guess like it didn't matter because they weren't like double checking or anything. So she actually did have Steam on her computer. And it wasn't until like the one time she like needed to back up her files or whatever, or like IT needed to do an update or something, that she gave her computer to IT and they're like, what is this? And it's like, oh, it's her Steam account. And then they were like, what is this? And she was like, oh, I don't know. My niece and nephew were using my computer the other day, and then like they downloaded it, I guess. And then they didn't like question her any further. Close call. Close call. Yeah, it seems like your job people are always on you, which makes it uncomfortable. My job used to be like that, but I managed to build a positive enough reputation that I'm left alone. Yeah, maybe because I'm not like I'm still kind of like in the junior positions that they kind of like micromanage me. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it over here? Yeah. I'd say it depends. I think I saw my boss 5 times. Spread out for 6 months? Only 5 times? Bruh. My boss is like across the hall. That's why it feels like I'm suffocating. Like, even though I wouldn't say he's like a mean boss or something, I don't like the feeling that they could just pop into my office anytime. And then the one time I'll be like on my phone or something, they'll be like, "Hey, what are you working on?" I'm like, I was just checking my email. I was just checking my email on my phone, please. Please. I'm a good employee, I swear. Where you start feeling scared, just do normal things like taking a break. Maybe it's just me, cause I have other coworkers that like take breaks and they go on walks or whatever. No one says anything, but I guess maybe because I'm still in like a junior position, I don't have that sort of flexibility yet. Yeah, even a nice boss can be uncomfortable to be around that close. Yeah. That's why I was like, even when I was like first starting, right, and I had that really hard time to keep my eyes open because I was still adjusting my schedule. I didn't want to just like sit in my office and like close my eyes, because then the chance somebody actually finds me and says something could be high, and then they'll like, I don't know, they'll make a note of it, right? They'll be like, oh yeah, Shiba has tendencies to fall asleep, and then that could be something to, you know, use against me later. the work laptop's kind of a supercomputer though. It's like 10 pounds. That happened to me? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you didn't get in trouble. I hate carrying my work laptop around. That shit's a brick. Straight up brick. 10 pounds. I could probably play Ark on that computer, to be honest. I could probably play the most heftiest games on that computer if I wanted to. But don't tell my boss. I hope IT doesn't check it. I'll just use the same excuse as my friend. I'll be like, oh no, my niece and nephew visited and they needed to use a computer and then they accidentally downloaded Steam. Hee hee, just kidding. It wasn't me, I swear. Oh, but I think my computer, like, actually, I think it depends on the computer. Like, some people need to ask permission to download anything. But I think I can download stuff without going to IT watching my streams. No! No! I swear! I had that nightmare before. I was like, yo, what if, like, someone that I work with or actually know, like, knows about this? And then they just hear me shit talking about work. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually kind of scares me. What if someone actually did find out? And then they're like, they're calling me in at work and they're being like, by the way, Vtuber? One thing I will say, being honest sometimes helps. Like, one thing I'm finally glad was being open about your mental struggles. So your bosses understand, which makes it easier to deal with. Yeah, that's also a good point. I am honest to an extent, but it's like for the things that matter, right? Like health problems, of course, family, like just say you have like a certain vacation you need to take because of family or weddings or anything like that. I think those are pretty obvious that it's easy to be honest about. I feel like if I say anything like, oh, I like have health issues and then like my mental isn't great, they might ask for papers. They might actually ask for papers. So I haven't like personally myself gone up and asked anything about that, but given how I know how they operate so far, I feel like they probably would ask for papers. It's just like a pain, but it's like a necessary thing if you have to. Where's the 2x2? Oh, here. Did I mess up? What? 1, 2... Oh, this is not it. I need to replace this. This song is chill. It's a good song. Okay, this belongs here. Yes. The biggest part I find in the 9-to-5 jobs, to have a good time, you have to build your reputation up, which sucks since the process is so hard. Yeah, it's definitely like a time, like it takes time. It's very much seniority based for anything. It's like the longer you work there, the more, you know, flexibility you have because they know you get your work done. Like, I get my work done, but it's just like, yeah. I even had like issues like teleworking, I guess. Like, I try to telework once a week, and sometimes that's like try, because I get hounded by my boss about that a lot. But for other coworkers, there's actually another coworker who's like a year younger than me, but he's been working there longer. So he gets to telework like 3 to 2 times a week. And he tells me he doesn't even tell the boss. And I'm like, what? Are you allowed to do that? Because my boss, the boss tells me I gotta email exactly what day I'm teleworking, what I'm doing that day. But this guy just like takes off. So it might be seniority based. I don't know. I just need one day. At least one day. I usually have Mondays to telework. Because it's like, you know, you're having a good weekend. You need to wind down before you go straight to work. And usually that telework day is like my day to wind down and change gears, right? Change up my brain. I'm going from hee hee, silly, haha, and then going back into my work mode. Go from hee hee, haha mode to serious mode. So usually Mondays tickles my brain better. Some people like to take Fridays because it's like, oh yeah, long weekend. But Monday's a long weekend too. But Monday tickles my brain better, so I like it. One, two, three, four. Monday is fun day, yeah. Let me see. Four black screws. Also, like, yeah, if you work on a Monday, it feels really, like, tiring for some reason, right? That's why some people always say, oh, Mondays are the worst. Mondays are the worst. Yeah. That's why you gotta ease your way in. Unfortunately, I do have to go into work tomorrow. So maybe, if I ask nicely, I can telework on Friday. And then, after the weekend's over, I'll telework again on Monday. So then I'll have a 4-day weekend. Hint, hint. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. 4-day weekend. Ooh, there was one time I spilled coffee on my laptop and it fried the laptop for work. And I think some of the work was like on the cloud and then some of it wasn't. So how did I spill it? I don't know. You just like oops, and then it like spills. I don't know. You trip and fall. I don't know. You slip on a banana and then your coffee spills all over. That's probably what happened. My first mistake, what I should have done, was immediately after the coffee spilled, I should have turned it off and unplugged everything immediately. But I didn't, because I panicked and I was like, "Aah!" And then I took paper towels and tried to pat it down, and eventually it probably short-circuited somewhere. And oh wait, I need screws. I don't need these. So now I know. Pro tip: if I spill anything on anything, power off first. Power off first. That's what I should have done. I'm kind of glad they didn't like charge me for that. Glad they didn't like, what the hell? You just burnt this supercomputer, and then they charged me. They'll charge me money. I'm glad that was not the case. Oh no. Please. Which step am I on? Oh, I'm on this step. Let me fold this so I can see. Here. Nope. Here. Oh shit! It fell in! It's gonna suck really bad when I get up to here. Like, I build up, and then all of the... it starts closing in, and then I drop a screw. Cause then I can't get it out. It's just gonna be shaking in here. Oh my god. Okay, one thing people at work need to understand is I don't want to hear your music in the break room. People be blasting their music so I can hear it even with their headphones on. I use my AirPods when I have like music playing. But yeah, if people have their trash taste music in my office, just get a very tiny claw to fish the screw back out. Ooh, yeah. It'll be like the claw machine games. Yo, sincerely, I think some of the claw machines in the US are genuinely rigged. Like, I feel like the only real claw machines that are not rigged are from, like, Japan. Because I swear... they changed the sensitivity for the claw machines in America because I was able to catch something and it went all the way up, but then when it went up, it let go. So like, what happened there? Like, sometimes they make the claw very, very loose too, so that when it hits the top, it like, I don't know, unbuckles or something, and then it drops it. And then there's other times where it goes on top of the item, but it's just so weak that it can't even pick it up. They're rigged. Rigged. Yoink. Screw these all in. Claw. The claw says, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just don't want to move it. It's always those arcades too. The shady arcades with sucky prizes. It's never the good prizes either. It's just like a off-brand Sonic the Hedgehog, off-brand Five Nights at Freddy plushie. They're like kind of ugly too. But for some reason, I decided to play it just to try it, and it was rigged. It doesn't help the new guy in the break room. So he's playing White Boy White Noise song on repeat. It's usually phones over here. Phones? Scam? Phone scams? What is usually phones? The prizes? I feel like I'm talking about too many things at once. My brain's like not thinking anymore. Huh? Oh, what? Phones are the prizes? Oh, like iPhones? Oh. They have like the iPhone boxes in there, and then you have to like claw it out or pick it out. Sometimes they have the game. I've seen those before, but I've seen them at the mall. Sometimes the mall has those types of claw machines where it's like a new iPhone, and then sometimes they have shoes. They'll have like the newest Nike Air Jordans like straight up inside of there. I'm like, I want an odd prize. What an odd prize. I mean, they are expensive, so people will definitely like try to gamble. They'll be like, ugh, a phone for only $5 per try? So they gamble. Screw, go. Okay. Let's see. Yo, the tail's all curled up now. Nice. And then almost done on the front too. I don't have anyone at work blasting their music. Oh, you know what I think? I don't even think people listen to music at my work. It's that type of office. It's all the old people. Old dreary people. Phones are the most annoying things. Like, instead of making all these new phones, just make me one that can last. I agree. Yeah. Actually, have like the time that I had between each phone that I had was actually quite a long time. Usually they last like 4-5 years before I switch over. That's like if I don't like accidentally throw it and it's like being crushed, right? Like straight up like demolished. But if it's just to like call and use like YouTube or whatever, a phone could probably last me like 4 years, right? But they just keep making new ones. They just keep making new ones because they know people will still buy the latest thing. There's still people out there that will definitely buy the latest thing. Like, I'm pretty sure the difference between like iPhone 11 to iPhone 14 is like minimal. It's just like better camera, longer battery, and that's it. Like, it's not exactly anything new. But they know that even when they release anything new every year, people will still buy it. Because there's definitely a lot of people that like buy stuff just to flex. So 4 or 5 years is good, but what about 20 or 40? Save me money for things I want to buy. Sounds like you need to buy a home phone. You need to go back to buying those big clunky home phones with like the plug to the wall, and it's plugged to the wall. It'll have a new function that you'll never use. Like taking a selfie when you say take a selfie. Yeah. That's so true. They'll come up with new functions that really no one cares about. Like the health app on the iPhone. Like, I don't use that. Sometimes I'll go in and check how many steps I've taken a day. And there's also like the screen time function on the phone too. Like, Why would I need to go and check how long I've been on the phone? Just so you can shame me, iPhone? Did you just make that function so you can shame me for how long I've been using my phone? So I can tell how long my screen time is? Phone that doesn't autocorrect you is the dream. Yeah. I think I tried to turn off autocorrect for like the iPhone before, but I've got fucking fat fingers and like slippery hands, so nothing comes out right anyway. The iPhone, like the touchscreen is too slippery for me, so nothing comes out right if I don't have autocorrect, to be honest. They gotta bring back the BlackBerry keyboards. Yo, I saw someone on, I don't know if I saw it on Instagram or Twitter, but someone made an iPhone case with like an extended like keyboard. It's literally like an extension to make your phone look like the BlackBerry again. It's the BlackBerry all over again. Home phone that, honestly, a home phone that can text is a dream. Yeah, they need it. That actually sounds pretty good. I mean, if you don't really go anywhere, having a home phone you can text is pretty nice. I don't think anyone has a home phone anymore, though. Home phone. I used to have those phones that, like, you slide up. It's like a touchscreen, but then you slide it up, and then it has the keyboard. So you like, use it normally, like, oh, I'm using my phone, and then, oh, I want to text, I switch it horizontally, and then I flip it up, and then I got my keyboard. You have a home phone? What? What era is this? Oh wait, which step am I on? Oh, 46. Okay. I still remember when you wanted to connect to the internet back in the days, it would make this crispy sound when you're connecting. What's it called? What's that sound when you connect? It was like a very crispy sound. It was like, and it had all the beeps and stuff too. You know? Yeah, only old houses have them, but there are a few. Oh, I see. My house probably can have one too, but I think we just like didn't want to spend that extra line. Also, I remember when I had a home phone, it was nothing but ads on there too. There was always ads, some scammers trying to get on there. It's still the same with cell phones too. Always scammers trying to call you. I never pick up for anybody that isn't in my contacts, right? So if you ever need to like contact me and I don't know your number, I always just tell people to just leave me a voicemail. If it's like important, just leave me a voicemail. Don't just like spam call me because I don't have your number. You're not gonna be answered ever. My home phone is the favorite address of Microsoft tech support. Microsoft tech support. And then they have like this very thick accent. That's happened before. For me, oh my god. So this was a long time ago. Maybe over 10 years ago. But I had bought a PC from Costco. And I guess it was like a refurbished PC. So it's not completely new. And I brought it home, and then all of a sudden they were like, I got like a pop-up or something that was like, you need to have this update, and because your computer is new, you need to like, I don't know, set something up, set the antivirus software, blah blah blah. And then my dad, because like it was me and my dad setting up the computer, and we both like, I don't know, had no idea how this computer worked. And then we had to call whatever ad pop-up that showed up because it wouldn't leave. The pop-up just stayed there. So we were like, alright, well, it's not leaving, maybe it's real. And then we called them, and it was someone with like a very thick accent, and then they're like, okay, I need to take control of your computer. Please put in your address. Please tell me your credit card. Please please tell me your address, your credit card, and please give me your IP address and everything. And then we're like, wait, what? You're telling me I have to pay? And then we're like, no. And then we took back the computer to Costco, and then we got a new one. We were like, yo, they tried to scam us. Shoulda known. Shoulda known. That happened to me 3 days ago, before my French finals. So instead of studying, it was like that for 2 hours? Oh my god. That's terrible. Yeah, that was like the first time I've ever experienced something like that too. I've never had like something that happened where someone, like there's a pop-up just never leave, and it was like masking itself as like a Microsoft or HP update that was mandatory. So when we called, we were expecting someone from tech support, like legitimately, but then they were being sketchy, like, we need to control your computer, so you need to give us all your information. And then we're like, nope. Sketchy AF. Oops. Usually I buy a lot of parts and electronics that are refurbished, but sometimes you get like the odd ones like that are just like not the greatest. There's something wrong with it somewhere. I think my last phone was a iPhone 10 or something, and it was refurbished. It was because my previous phone had like fallen into water or something, and it like got busted, so I had to get a new phone. And I didn't want to spend too much money, so then I got it refurbished. But that phone worked fine. But the issue with that phone was, what was it? It was it didn't quite work with the Wi-Fi. So oftentimes I don't know what happened or why it never works with the Wi-Fi, or like the connection was very bad. So I always was on cellular on that phone. I was always on cellular. At least he didn't ask for your Roblox account. I've never played Roblox in my life. I feel like I missed out on that era. I don't know anything about Roblox. I know like all my younger family members play it. I was like an MMORPG kid, so I missed out on that whole era of like Roblox, Minecraft. Yay. Next step. 47. Okay. Pretty good. Getting some height. Alright, I can clearly see the next layers are like closing in. I was in the middle of the Minecraft era, played it for 1 minute, and thought it was boring and played some Zelda. I think if I started playing Minecraft now, I would have no idea what to do. I actually did have a friend that, tried to get me into their Minecraft server, but it was like a modded server. It was a modded server. So imagine me never playing Minecraft, suddenly dropping into a modded server with like all these cheats and whatnot, and I was like so confused. I was like getting motion sick too because I'm not used to like first person mining, I guess. Honestly, same, I didn't have a phone or have Facebook till I was in my 20s, so I missed quite a lot of eras. Oh, yeah. I think I was just very selective in the content I was consuming, so I missed out on some eras. Okay. Next are the white pieces. I actually don't really like most of my games in first person at all. I tried playing Skyrim. This was a long time ago. I like didn't like the first person of Skyrim. I like got motion sick, and also it was hard to move. I felt like I couldn't see my peripheral vision when I was in first person. When the first console you finally decide to buy is the Wii U X. Oh, the Wii U! I remember the Wii U. Right after the Wii. I couldn't tell if like the Wii U actually did good for Nintendo or not. I feel like I only knew a few people that had the Wii U. I think most people had the Wii for sure. Wii was definitely revolutionary. But I didn't know a lot of people that had the Wii U. Alright, I think this is it. Where's the camera focusing? Is it too bright out? Is it too bright out? Why is the camera not focusing? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Ah, Skyrim. I remember playing that game as a stealth build. All I did was take people's clothes and backstab. I played Skyrim pretty late in my childhood. Like, it was way after everyone else had played it. But I did watch a lot of people that were Let's Players. I watched a lot of people that were on YouTube playing Skyrim. So I knew a bit about the game already and some of the things you could do. But I wanted to try playing it myself. Like I knew if you killed that one chicken in that one village, like you get the whole village after your ass. So. Nice. There's dog hair. Let's see. Yeah, I'm surprised I actually was able to play some of the MMORPGs that I did. Well, back then, they didn't require too much power or like computer power. Because a lot of the PCs that I had back then were mostly like office PCs. They're not like for gaming. But the Elder Scrolls games have been staring at me from my Steam library for like a year. I still haven't played them. Yeah, I still need to continue playing Skyrim. Like I said, I played very little of it, and then I got motion sickness, and I didn't like the first person, and I like stopped playing. And also, I was also playing that game on an office computer, like and it wasn't a gaming one, so it was very slow. It was very laggy, to say the least. Anything that had like like high poly 3D models was like impossible for me to play back then. I was playing like Monster Hunter World at like 10 FPS, and I lived with it because that's all I knew. That's all I knew. I never knew what a good looking running game was like. So, so I played it fine. I was like, oh, yeah, I love Monster Hunter World. And then my friend once like stopped by my house and they were like, what the hell is this? You're literally playing like a PowerPoint slideshow. I was like, oh, I didn't know. I don't know. I'm just playing my games. This is all I know. I only know 10 FPS. I've never seen anything higher. And that's when I started to take one of my office computers, my one and only office computer that I had. It was the one from Costco that I got refurbished and exchanged. I was like, I had that computer for like 10 years. And then one day I was like, huh, maybe I shouldn't be playing my games at 10 FPS. And then I decided to buy a graphics card and put it in myself. I put it into my PC myself. And it worked. And I was actually able to play at like, I don't know, a little bit better. 30. The bare minimum of 30 FPS. The bare minimum. And it was fine. My what did I just say? My PC was not so made for Jedi Fallen Order. The final boss glitched itself off the arena and then died. Well, easy for you, right? Easy for you, right? You didn't have to fight it yourself. So I actually was able to run on that computer, that office computer, with the put in extra graphics card in there for another few years. And then I realized like I don't like how my computer would take like 10 minutes just to boot up. I didn't like how it took like 10 minutes to boot up. Certain programs took a while to save and load. Certain games, I should say. And the reason I found out the reason for that was because I didn't have a solid state drive. I had a hard drive. So then that was my next project that I was gonna do, because I wasn't like making any good money. So I was like, oh, okay, so instead of buying a new computer, I'll just buy an SSD and put it in myself. And I was able to do that. But it was the most terrifying experience ever, because I was able to put in the SSD, the solid state drive. But the issue is that I want to boot everything using that solid state drive instead of my hard drive, because then everything will be faster if I just use the SSD. But I was like naive, and I was like, oh, but I don't want to like lose all my data. I don't want to like have to restart Windows from scratch. I want to keep all my stuff. So I had a lot of trouble trying to clone my data from one solid state drive to the other. It took like a few days. It was like I had trouble. Things kept failing. So then I decided like the only reason I was able to get it working was instead of trying to clone my data from one hard drive to the other, I backed it up and then I restored, which worked fine. I backed up everything and then I restored it onto the new hard SSD. And it worked. It was scary. It was definitely scary. Because I thought I was going to lose everything whenever the cloning never worked. I was like, fuck. I didn't, like, I've been cloning it for like half a day and it like keeps saying it's failed. I can't restore it. It keeps failing. I was like freaking out. I feel like a reason as to why I haven't bought a new graphics card is because I'm scared that my PC will implode. That's exactly how I felt. So I would say get someone that knows what they're doing. I went into it not knowing how to do it, not knowing how to do anything, no background on computer and parts and all that and data and all that. And that's why it was extremely stressful for me. It was a very extremely stressful experience. But then after that, I had my computer upgraded with the SSD. Eventually, I was like making money. I was making good enough money where I was like, okay, now's the time. I've had the same office computer from Costco for like 10 years. I should maybe invest a little bit and buy something new. So actually, instead of making like my computer by myself, I had a friend who's like in IT and he's done this before, like making computers. I basically paid for the parts and everything, and he came and basically helped me build it for me. And this time I wasn't able to, so I actually reused one part from my Costco computer build. I reused my SSD, the one I had trouble putting in and cloning data, because that one was actually brand new. I was actually only using it for like a few months before I decided to buy a new computer. So I was like, you know what, just reuse this one. It works fine, and it does. I still use it. It's on the computer right now that I'm using. So everything else was new though: graphics card, PC case, CPU, everything. The only thing I kept is my hard drives and my solid state drives. But like I said, I had to ask someone to do it for me because I knew nothing. I knew nothing, and I did not want to mess it up. It's not worth it, you know, messing it up. You spend like hundreds of dollars, and then it doesn't turn on is probably the worst. Probably the worst feeling. So I definitely would trust somebody else to do it rather than myself. This time I wasn't able to clone my data from my hard drive because it's a completely new motherboard. It only works if you like keep your motherboard, but this is a completely new motherboard and everything. So yeah, I didn't. Is this right? Yes. Oh, I didn't clone it. I had to just back up my files and then start with a brand new hard solid state drive. Just had to reconfigure all my settings and stuff, but I would say it was worth it, even though you had to go through the trouble of reconfiguring all their settings and all that. It's better than starting off with like a broken computer, so, or a computer that doesn't start or anything. It's too risky. It's too risky, you know. Where's the 1x1? Oh, here. Nice. Step 47. Done. Next. Step 48. Alright, what is this? Okay. Screw time. I feel like a lot of the games I played were, if they were on the PC, were mostly like MMORPGs that weren't too crazy. And then I had a lot of the older consoles. We need to find a tech bro and challenge them to fix our shit. Yeah, you just need to find one tech bro in your life and you're set, right? That's all you need. You don't need to learn any new skill. Just hire your tech bro. I'm pretty sure, like, Best Buy, you know, the Best Buy Geek Squad, they'll build it for you too if you pay them, I think. I mean, I think there's like other services online, like other companies, that if you pay them, they'll build it for you and then ship it to you. That's what my friend did. They told this computer builder website that like, oh, I need this, this, and this to run this program, and all that. And then they picked the parts for them, built it, and then shipped the whole computer to them. That's probably a good choice too. The only consoles I had, actually, so my dad had the Sega Saturn, and he played like the Bug Life game or whatever. It was like some weird game. And then I had, my first console was the PS2. I had the PS2, and I had like Dance Dance Revolution, Okami, Xenoblade, some other like anime games, and oh, I had like a bunch of like the fun like those games where they remade it from the movies, like Madagascar, SpongeBob, Open Season. I had those games. I was that kid. Those were fun. PS2 was a good era. And then I had the Wii, and then from the Wii. Oh, I guess Nintendo DS's are kind of consoles too. I had the Nintendo DS. A few. But from the Wii, the next Nintendo console I had was the Switch. Yep. So I went from the DS. No. Yeah. PS2, DS, Wii, and then Switch. Yeah. I played mostly on the DS and Wii, and actually I played all of them. Played all of them pretty much. Probably the PC's my least. I played one game on the PC for like 10 years. It was just like a MMORPG called Mabinogi. Not even higher. Shit talk your tech bro. You call yourself an expert? Huh, why don't you build me this new PC then? True. If they have a big ego and they want to show themselves off, that's all you need to do. You just gotta shit talk them. All right. White screws. Where are the white screws at? Gonna dump out a bunch. Okay. Oh, my first 12 years of my life were just old Lego games. Oh. I don't have many Lego games, or have I ever played many Lego games for the PC. I think the only Lego game, where was it? Was it on the PS2? No. There's like a Lego Batman game. I just don't remember where that is played on. PC. Oh, I had a lot of those like CD-ROM games that you put in your computer and then you play, like Zoo Tycoon, Barbie games, those math games with the rabbit. Lego Batman was on most consoles. Yeah, it was probably on one of those. I was heavily into the Dreamcast that my dad had. Power Stone Sonic Adventure was my jam. Oh yeah, Sonic games for sure. I had the Sonic Heroes game with the one with like the tricolor logo with like Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails. I almost forgot his name. Back then, there was a company or like a service where you could rent a game for like a few weeks or something and then return it. That's what I did. It's kind of like a Blockbuster for video games. That's what I did back in the day. I would like rent a game for like, I think the game I rented was like the open season game for the PS2. I'd rent it and then I'd play it and then I'd give it back. Jet Set Radio, I also loved it. I have not heard of that one. I need more white screws. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Okay. 6, 7, 8. I need one more. Blockbusters that I used to rent it. You can rent games from Blockbuster? I only rented like movies and stuff. I didn't even rent games. Oh, maybe maybe it might be after when Blockbuster, you know, closed down. I think there was a place called Hollywood Movies that you could rent movies from, and then next to Hollywood Movies was like a place you could rent video games. So maybe that's what it was. Back then, after Blockbuster, you know, went down or whatever, it became that. They split it. I missed that. It was an experience. You know, walking around, browsing games and whatnot. Okay. White screws are in. I remember in Toys R Us, they had one specific corner of Toys R Us. You couldn't miss it because the corner was like painted all white. It was the Nintendo corner, Nintendo games corner. And that's where you got all your GBA games and like your Nintendo DS games. Oh, the good times. Cartridge. There's no more cartridge. All the cartridges are priced hella high now. You could rent games. Cartridges are now a collector's item. That's why people just jailbreak their DS now. They don't have the money. No one has the money. Like, why would I pay so much money just for one game? 1, 2. At least my Blockbuster, when it was, still had games. Oh. Oh, there's a bootleg 201 game cartridge for the DS. I had that for the, I think it's called R4. That's what my uncle made for me. He made for me an R4 card, DS cartridge card, that had a whole bunch of DS games in it. Unfortunately, my DS broke because one of my family members broke it, so I had to buy a. The next thing I could only buy was like the 3DS, because I wanted to play the Animal Crossing and Pokemon Sun and Moon anyway, so I bought the 3DS. But the R4 cards don't work on those. The 3DSs. So I have a bunch of games from the R4 cards that I started. So if I wanted to play them and start from the data that I had, I can't because it's in it doesn't work on the 3DS. But now, actually, for the first time ever, what's it called? Jailbreak? No, that's for phones. Modded my 3DS? What do you call it? Homebrew. They call it homebrewing. I've never heard of that term ever. But I homebrewed my 3DS for the first time. And now I can play all the games that they have available on the internet. So I can even play like games from other regions, like Japanese games from other regions. The first thing I downloaded was like all the Tamagotchi games from other regions in Japan. I love the Tamagotchi games. I don't know why. They're just so soothing. You do nothing but just like run the shop and like run the store, and you do the little requests for the little Tamagotchi guys, but it's so fun. It's like a head empty type of game. Head empty, no thoughts type of game. I love that stuff. I do kind of miss playing my GBA games though. I bought a PS2 for playing PS2 games, and I forgot there's free PC software that let you play PS2 discs on it? What? You mean like an emulator, right? Cause like I don't think I can put my PS2 disc into my computer and they can read it, so. Honestly, my DS catalog was just all Pokemon and Pokemon-like games. Like Fossil Fighter, so many Digimon and Pokemon games. I had a lot of Mega Man games that I played. I like Mega Man Star Force. That was the one Mega Man game I had on those cartridge catalogs. I know there's PS2 emulators, kind of like how there's like Pokemon emulators. But I don't know if you can actually just put a DS CD in like your PC and have it read it. Can it? It sounds a little bit like a stretch. It's so satisfying when you get to screw all of them in. One more. Nice. Alright, time for the other edge. Maybe I should try a PS2 emulator. A lot of good games in my childhood I want to go back to. I was obsessed with this Madagascar PS2 game. You know the movie? They made a game adaptation of it, I guess you would call. Shiba, how could you suggest hacking it? Wrong and illegal. Okay, the Nintendo ninjas are gone. Come on! They make it impossible for us to relive the old times. There's no other choice. There's no other way. they're sly. They're so sly. You know that? Like, when they closed the Nintendo shop, right? Because, you know, I don't know why they closed it, but they closed the eShop. So you can't buy any more digital 3DS games. People started homebrewing because they knew, like, oh crap, well, like, what the hell? Where am I supposed to buy my games now? I, like, used to spend money to buy these games, but now they just closed the game, like, the whole shop. And then people started homebrewing. And then after that, Nintendo was like, huh? You're cheating? How about I put out this update so you can no longer cheat, right? Right? Like they're like, you started this, first of all. Like, you're the one who closed the Nintendo shop, and now you're mad that people are homebrewing. And now you want to, you know, put out this update that doesn't allow your DS to be homebrewed. So, luckily I did not update my 3DS before I homebrewed. RIP Wii U eShop. The day I wanted to buy the Metroid Prime collection will never happen. Yeah, when I found out, like, everybody started, like, freaking out about the eShop closing, I tried to buy as many games as I could that I wanted to actually play. So, like, Pokemon XY, Pokemon Omega Ruby. I bought those because I thought, like, eventually I'll play them. But those are the only ones I really wanted to buy. Oh wait, I think I also bought, like, the Ocarina of Time, like, 3DS version. Yeah, I have that too. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I wanted to play my Madagascar game, my PS2 Madagascar game, on the if I figure out how to emulate. I never finished that game. I couldn't get past this one part. I do think as consoles get older, you can't really keep it up due to money, but the moment you do that, you feel like you should let other people play your games at least. The moment you do that, I feel like you should let people play your games at least, like they're old enough. Yeah, I agree. That, or they make things backwards compatible, right? Like if they had made the PS4, like if they made the PS4, PS2 games compatible, a lot of people would buy it more. But I think PS4 is only PS3 compatible. PS2 or PS1, if they made the PS4 like PS2 or PS1 backwards compatible, yeah. You can also do a from software and just be like, what old games? They don't exist. Oh yeah. Just wipe the entire memory of like these games actually never existed. They're like all classics. I don't see why not. Like, if people will continue playing them, it might be hard to upkeep in terms of like manufacturing or whatever, but at that point, still try to have your games playable. So I noticed Nintendo did start doing this thing where they started uploading like old Nintendo games and GBA games, or Nintendo 64 games to their Nintendo Online subscription, which I think is actually pretty good. That's actually like a good first step to doing this. Is like, oh, okay, I'll just buy like a Nintendo Online subscription, and now I can play my old like retro games. But obviously Nintendo DS, you can't really play dual screen like that on the Switch, so. Alright, I think this is done. This layer's done. But I think there's like a Nintendo Online subscription, and then there's like a Nintendo Online Plus subscription, which is like, and that only unlocks like, if you just have the Nintendo Online, you can only get a certain amount of games that they have uploaded, and then if you get the online like premium or whatever, you unlock another set of like old retro games. I think the ones with color are like the premium subscription, and then the games without any color retro games are the ones that only require a regular Nintendo Online subscription. One, 4, 4, 3. Nope, wrong place. Okay, white pieces, and then we're starting our first green piece. We're starting the bandana for the dog. The dog has a little green bandana. We're gonna be starting our first green piece. Yay! Get all the white pieces first, though. One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Oh no. Find the single 1x1s. These are hard to find. Where'd it go? Oh, here's one. Nice. Okay. 2. This is square. 3. 3. 3. Square. And then 5. Okay. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Single piece. Alright, let's get our first green piece. Nice. Let's go. Ooh, we're starting their arm. This is protruding out. I think this is their arm. Square. 3. Okay. I think I'm missing something. 3, 4, 2. Oh, no. Okay. Time for the brown pieces. Oh, I saw this new horror game. I think it's still in the works. It's called Zoocosis. Yo, that game looks sick. Like, I've never played a true horror game ever. Like, I've watched a lot of people play horror games, and I've played like a horror visual novel, which isn't really like a horror game in the same aspect. But this new game called Zoocosis looks insane. So you're like a zookeeper at night, and there's this parasite going around infecting your zoo and infecting the animals, and they mutilate and change the appearance of the zoo animals into like these monsters. And I think the goal is like you need to, one, like get rid of the parasite, or like the source of the parasite, and then also you need to save as many of the infected zoo animals as you can. If you look up the preview, the advertisement for Zoocosis, it looks good. Like it looks like a good quality horror game. And like I've said, I've never played a horror game myself, and I just like to watch people play. I kind of want to play it now. I guess the only horror game-ish that I've played is Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but I didn't play it all the way because, like I said, I was on a shitty computer. So I would like play like the first 30 minutes or something, but then like the quality's so bad that I couldn't finish or get past anything. So it doesn't really count. Amnesia counts as a horror game. Yeah, it counts. But I think I didn't get past far enough to really say that I've played it, you know? I only got like through the first 30 minutes. I never had to run away from any monsters or anything. So it was just like me scrounging around and then ending up giving up because my computer was like lagging as fuck. But Zoocosis looks good. I don't think they gave out an expected date when they're going to finish that game, but trust me, look it up. It looks really good. I think on their Twitter they were like, hey streamers, if you want an exclusive key to play your game, leave a comment. And I was like, yeah! I left a comment, but you know, they might not see it. They might not think I'm big enough to play the game, so they will probably not give me the code. It looks cool. Maybe it'll come in later this year, or hopefully later this year. I don't. If it comes out next year, that's a long wait. Your PC helped scaring you during Resident Evil 2. Oh no! Because every time I tried to aim, the game would stutter. Wow. I love technology. PCs are so great. Oh man. That's like if you had like a really poor quality headset or something, and then like the sound just starts crackling. You're like, oh my god, what's happening? But it's not even part of the game. It's just your shitty ass headset making weird noises. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Need another four long. Okay. Nice. Our first green piece. We made it to step 49. I might be able to finish this page. After I finish this whole page, I think there's like 2 other sheets of paper left. Which is still a lot, but I think as we go on, the amount of pieces per layer is less, so. Alright. I think we're starting. The tail is completely done, actually. Let me see. I think. What was the average building time for this? Oh my god. It was like 10, 14 hours or something. But I think that's without putting in the screws. Let me look it up. Jekca, Shiba, Lucky. Actually, it says estimated build time 15 to 19 hours. Number of bricks greater than 2,050. Greater than 2,050 bricks. Estimated build time 15 to 19 hours. I think the last time I built, no, the first session that I did, I built it like 7 hours straight, and I got it around to like a quarter. Hoot hoot, hello, 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 hello. We are, I think maybe halfway. See, this is we're about right at the top here. Right here, because look at the coin, right? Here's the coin. I think we're right about halfway. So, do I do art? Sometimes. I mean, I don't practice it as much as I used to. So, I have a few art streams, but it's like very sparse. Art takes a lot of like my brain power and time, so sometimes it feels a little bit like too much out of my way, a little bit stressful. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's only 1 black screw. Oh, I should do Gartic phone. That's a good idea. I don't know if I'll have enough players, actually. Gartic phone is fun, though. We gotta make sure nobody... Always funny, yeah. Gotta make sure all the people that play are, like, putting in appropriate things, right? We don't want any scallywags putting in some poorly made drawings with inappropriate words or whatever. Get some friends? Yeah. Well, I have friends, but maybe I should get like my other streamer friends to do a Gartic phone. And then if I do let chat play, it has to be the people that have subscribed for at least a week. Yeah, Lachlan Star Eyes. I think they've done a few Gartic phone streams. I like how in YouTube you can set like who can chat, right? The only people that can chat I've set are subscribers, and they have to be subscribed for at least 2 minutes. That's just the minimum. But if I really wanted to, I would be like, alright, you can only talk to me if you've subscribed for 3 months. Then you can chat. But that'd be too much. The only reason I have it on subscribers mode is I've had bots come in, and they're like the hate bots that like they had their name changed in a different font to like slurs and stuff, and that's how they bypass the YouTube auto mod, right? Usually at YouTube, like they can bypass the usually YouTube they can like moderate based on names and stuff and your text from certain words. But the issue is that when bots change their username to a different like special font that's like not being recognized as English words, and then they just type random things in chat, but their name is very like bad. Those are the worst. I've only seen the Russian bots. No, these hate bots are something else. Where's my white screws? Because I think the time that I got invaded by those guys, there were probably about, I had to block like 3 different accounts because these hate bots would like have multiple accounts of them. So I would block one of them, and then they would have a second account ready and continue typing. Do I play D&D? I seem like I would. I actually played D&D for the first time ever last year, 2023. I had my friends, they were like seasoned D&D players, like they know what they're doing, but they decided to host a game with a few new players who've never played before, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll play. I don't know anything about it, but I'll play. And it's fun, but I think my attention span's a little too poor for D&D. Oh, you're a DM, I see. I have like poor attention span. So sometimes like when I'm waiting for my turn, or sometimes when I'm waiting for like, I don't know, like rolls and whatnot, I sometimes get sidetracked, and then it's like I get impatient. Maybe because I'm very much like I'm a very visual person, so when I just hear things, it doesn't come straight across to me. Same thing with reading too. Different dungeon masters do different things. If the game is intense enough, it can be less boring. That's true. Yeah. I'm also like, sorry, cleaning my nose. Like I said, I'm a very visual person, so sometimes when I'm reading, even just reading, it doesn't really like capture my attention that well. But I like going off script a little bit. True. Yeah, it just depends who's playing with you too, I guess, right? So I need to cut this. So for me, so I know everybody heard of Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate is probably the closest thing to D&D, but in game form, right? And I actually very much like it. It pretty much has all the concepts and flexibility as D&D, but the thing is, I see it. I can see it visually, so it pulls me in closer. I can actually like see what's going on. I can see the dialogue. I can see different choices in the environment. It's a lot more interactive, and like I know what can happen by seeing it. That's why I'm a comic book person. I can read and look at stuff. I'm also like, yeah, I like reading manga and stuff because I can see it more than I can read a book, you know. I like having little digital pictures online when I'm doing the game so everyone can see. True. It's a good idea to have. I'd say Forgotten Realms games in general are pretty close to D&D. Yeah. I like how Baldur's Gate is very much a lot of flexibility. There's a lot of flexibility in Baldur's Gate. D&D has more freedom. Yeah, you could pretty much do anything, and then the game master will probably like play along or improv. Baldur's Gate, not as much improv, but they've developed the game so well that you could, anything you do probably has consequences. I still have to finish that game. I'm on like the 3rd chapter, which is the last chapter, but it's such a long game. I've been playing it since August, but I play with one other person and our schedules don't always line up. So we've been going at that game for like forever. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using it because I don't want to use my phone. I used the model with my phone, but I think my phone's... I don't want to make it run out of battery. Yeah, so I'm just not using my camera, my phone camera for my face to track. And plus I'm using the webcam for my HANDCAM. Do you know Has-Been Hotel? I know of it. I know of it. I've seen like tweets and stuff, but I'm not really I don't know anything about it really. Let's see. One, two, three, 4. Don't watch that fanfiction. Okay, will do. Oh wait, I forgot to put one in the back here. I don't think I'll probably watch any new shows. I don't have a lot of time for shows. I wish I did, but my schedule is so limited. I started to have less patience for shows. I really like I think reading manga is my best bet of staying in the loop about anime and manga, because I can binge read. I could read like a chapter in like 2 minutes because I skim very well. I think when I read manga, I skim a lot of it, and it does me fine. Like easy. Takes very little time. But watching something and paying attention, like for a whole episode, which takes 20 minutes, I don't have that much time. Like honestly, today I could have just like spent the whole day watching a 12-episode anime or something, but I decided to do this because I bought this and I might as well do it. I bought this, I might as well finish it, right? Okay. Here. I remember when the library had manga, and I watched it. I know, watched it. I would spend a lot of time at the library, just like in the manga section and read as much as I can throughout the day. This was when I was like in middle school, elementary school. I would go to the library and read as much as I can throughout the day, and then go home instead of having to check out all the books. Reading, and then, but it would really suck when you're in the middle of reading all the series, and then it turns out just one of the manga series is checked out by somebody. So you're just sitting there like, oh my god, I have all of these books ready to be read, but some person checked out that one book in the middle of the series, and I have to wait for that person to bring it back. This was probably before I found out anything about like websites you can read manga on. Yeah. This was before I found out those like manga sites and like fan translations and whatnot. So these are all books that have been translated and published by American companies already, or English companies. I remember being excited. My school had the manga section, but then some of them were the wrong type of manga. Uh oh. They didn't do a double check. Actually, I remember in elementary school, the library we had a lot of like those graphic novels, those English graphic novels. You ever heard of Bones? I think Bones was like the one big one back in the day. Bones was like a very big comic graphic novel that everybody at school wanted to check those out. Bones was awesome. Yeah, I think I read them in like all the wrong orders because I just read them whenever they were available because everyone kept checking them out. But maybe it might be a good idea to, you know, go back and look it up again just so I can remember what it was like. I was definitely a reader when I was in elementary school and middle school, but somewhere along the way my attention span became so little. Everything changed. There's only like probably 1 or 2 or 3 series that I really remember reading back in the day that I enjoyed and I would probably recommend. But nowadays, I don't have the patience to sit through much anymore. Like yeah. Apparently Bones was gonna get a Netflix adaptation, but they canceled it. God damn it! Netflix, why? Why does Netflix always do that? Wait, did I mess up? No, this is right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, this is wrong. Netflix always does this to us. I wonder why. Sometimes it's always just like stuff behind the scenes we never know about. Could be like copyright issues, money issues. Bones would have been a good animation. Oh yeah, if they had made it an animated series, would have been good. How do I put this? Come on! This is the last piece. Come on. Okay. I had a library that had books in different languages and not sorted. So some of my earliest memories was Robin from DC with overly large gloves speaking in Spanish. Well, that's cool that your library had different languages, but they're not. Yeah, but it would have been better if they sorted it a little bit. Yeah, I'm the same Sally, but I can still read manga because they're easy and quick to read. Yeah, me too. It's sad. I'm also like a slow reader now too. For some reason, I'm really good at skimming manga, but when I have to sit down and read like a page of just text, I'm like the slowest person ever. Maybe it's because I'm used to skimming now, that without the visual like help of art in the manga, it takes a little bit longer for me to process. But because manga, you just see the art and you kind of like visually remember what's happening. You don't really need to read all the text. You gotta just like skim the dialogue, really. Whee! It's forming. My back kind of hurts. Ugh. Ugh. I think when I was a kid, the series that I remember most is probably Percy Jackson is a big one. I'm sure a lot of people know it. Percy Jackson, and then there's this other series I really liked called Poppy. In Poppy, you follow the story as a mouse, like a field mouse. And I don't remember. I think they fight or whatever. They fight or something. I don't know. And then there's this other book called Varjak Paw, where you follow the life of this cat, a Russian blue cat or something. Never remember. But you're like a domestic cat, and then one day you accidentally like got kicked out or left your domestic home life, and then you became a stray, and you're like adapting to be a stray or whatever. Kind of cool. Surprised I can remember some of that. I remember watching the first Percy Jackson movie too. But I think they made a second one recently. But like a remake of the remake. I never finished the series though. They were still in the middle of being written. By that time I stopped reading entirely, so by the time they finished those books I was not a reader anymore. Wah wah. I think it's a TV show? Oh, maybe they made a TV show now. Because when I remember I watched the movie version. Like they made a movie. But maybe they did make a TV show. Yeah, Percy Jackson was definitely a big deal back then. Alright, what do we do here? Okay, I need to get the green pieces. I don't think any of the Percy Jackson films are good. I remember the first film when I watched it. I didn't think it was amazing either, to be honest. They just don't do it any justice. They don't do it any justice. Nope, I think I messed up somewhere. Oh, yeah. It's just the wrong part. Oh my god, it's getting tall! It's like not even fitting in the screen anymore. I'm gonna have to start zooming out. But then you get to see my mess of a desk. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Nice. Alright. Now I just need the brown pieces. Kinda hungry. Maybe I should get some bread or something. Make a little snack. Hey, but Percy Jackson Films was better than Artemis Fowl by Disney. They ruined that book legacy with the movie. Yo, I never got into Artemis Fowl or the Hunger Games. Wait, yeah, this is right. I never got into, as crazy as like to say, because Hunger Games was a big thing for me when, like, in my school back then. Like, everybody was like reading it, watching it, and they were like, "Oh my God, Jennifer Lawrence! Oh my God, Jennifer Lawrence! PETA, PETA!" But like, I never read the book, so I never was inclined to watch any of the movies either. So, and I still don't know anything about them. So, if anyone ever mentions it, I just like fill out the loop. I just like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about at all. Four piece. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. I always thought Hunger Games were the lobster games because of the weird translation. Does hunger mean lobster? The lobster games. The fishing games. Hunger Games. The Hungry Games. Is it true? Are they hungry? Because they're poor? No, but they pronounce it Hummer, and that's German for lobster. The Hummer Games. What? They named it Hummer in the local translations? That's kind of funny. I never really got into Hunger Games either. I just skipped to the game part. Because as a kid, I couldn't stand Katniss as a... I don't know anything about the series. I don't know what kind of character Katniss is. Maybe now that all the movies are out, right? Maybe I should just watch the movies and see what it's like. Just so I can, you know, stay in the loop. Stay a cool kid, you know. So I'm not like a total loser who doesn't watch any shows. Doesn't read any books. Yeah. Three piece. 5 piece. 3-piece. Here? No. Okay, there we go. Is it called the Hunger Games because they're hungry? Is that true? Cause I know they're actually hungry. Like Katniss and Todd from Fossil Fighter Champions were my least favorite characters. Oh. Oh my god, my nose, please. Okay. Here we go. The games themselves are hungry. Hungry for blood. I never understood what the premise was. Oh no. Where'd it go? Can't see. Let's see it. The games. The game to the death. I had this like weird like misconstrued understanding that it was like a battle royale. It's just a gladiator fight for the rich. Oh, it is a battle royale. Chug jug. Fortnite, we about to get down. Something, 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 something. Where's the 3x2? Oh, here it is. The Hunger Games was Fortnite in the beta. Haha! Hunger Games is basically the preteen version of Battle Royale. Fortnite, we about to get down. Here, down. I'm kind of hungry. What? How can this be? The funny thing is, I knew about the Battle Royale during the beta. Oh. During the beta of Fortnite? I didn't know they had a beta testing. Fortnite's been around for so long, and it's actually still very successful. And I feel like people kind of like shit on it, but the amount of like, you can do like creative stuff in there, like you can make your own creative world and whatnot, right? And the stuff I've seen people do is like kind of crazy. They like basically make their own games in there. They did like a boss battle type of like creative world I saw, and I was like, yo, this looks like an entirely different game. But the amount of creative stuff you can do in Fortnite, or just to play it, you know, the fact that they have so many skins and worlds, and like their graphics isn't even that bad. Like Fortnite gets shitted on, but like I can see why people stay and play that game. The tail's done. It's on a different layer now, and the coin's done. I think we're starting the arm. Where is it? The arm on here. Mate, wake up, it's 2008 Halo all over again. Ooh, Halo. I played Halo with, I never had the Xbox, but I had a friend that did. And we played Halo 3 a lot. And we would just, like, PvP each other. It was fun. Okay, next screws. What do I need? Whoa! Orange screws. Let's see, 1, 2, 8 gold screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, might be too much. That's alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I did have one extra. Putting that back. That actually might be it for the gold screws and gold pieces. Let me see. Oh wait, no, there's still gold because there's still the bell of the Shiba around his collar. Okay. You guys ever played DDR? I was like kind of good at it. Obviously not as good as those people like you see in Japanese arcades where they're like holding onto the back rail and like sliding across. No, that's not me. I didn't have no back rail. I was playing at home. What the hell? But it was fun. I actually very much like DDR. Some of the songs are bangers. Absolute bangers. I love it. Sometimes in like when I was playing in like middle school, I would just use it. I would just use the DDR PS2 game as my exercise. I would just play the same songs over and over again until I got sweaty and tired. I think I skipped the DDR, Guitar Hero, and karaoke games hype, sadly. Oh, I never had a karaoke game. I never played DDR either. I mean, I'm sorry, not DDR, Guitar Hero. But there's like a version of rhythm games on like your iPod or iPhone. It was like the tap tap. It was like the tap tap revenge or whatever for the iPhone or iPod. I played that. I never played Guitar Hero. It was always like the rip-off ones, rip-off games on like the mobile games. I played those. I did have DDR because I think I went to my cousin's house and they had DDR and I was like, oh my god, this is so fun! And because of that, I went and told my dad to get me the PS2. And I think the PS2 is was specifically bought so I could play DDR because my friend had it. My cousin had it. We had the karaoke game in music class during middle school. And what? You actually got a grade depending on how well you sung? I don't know if I would trust like the grading system for one of those karaoke games. And there's also a lot of those dance games, right? Aside from DDR, because DDR is like without any motion control or whatever. But when the Wii came out and they started coming out with like Just Dance with the motion controls, that got hyped up pretty much a lot too. But actually, I was not a Just Dance person. If you ever, so I never had the Xbox, right? But if you had the Xbox Connect, you probably heard of the game Dance Central. Dance Central. Funny thing is, we just simply sung the same song, so everybody was doing fine. I see. Dance Central is, I think, a way cooler version of Just Dance. So Dance Central uses the Xbox Connect, so you don't even need to hold a controller. And I thought the choreography was way better in Dance Central, because Just Dance has the corniest, like, whack-ass, like, choreography ever. Like, it's just, like, fun. Like, it's just, like, fun, weird, funky moves. But I think Dance Central actually had choreography that you could probably bust down at the club if you wanted to. That's just all I'm saying. And so, like I said, I never had an Xbox Connect. I played it the first time at my cousin's house again, and I was hooked, but I didn't want to buy a new console or the Xbox Connect. So I would literally look up the dance videos on YouTube and copy them. I would literally be like, Google up Dance Central 3, play Soulja Boy, and I would copy the moves straight off from YouTube on the TV. Sometimes the mall would have the Xbox Connect. What? Star Wars Connect had a Dance Central mode. What? What? That's funky. But yeah. Sometimes at the mall, they would have that game, like, for free trial, because like it's just like in the middle of the mall, because they're like trying to advertise the Xbox Connect. So sometimes I would just be like, oh sweet, Dance Central, and then I would just hog the Xbox 360 at the mall. I wonder if those types of videos still exist on YouTube of people playing Dance Central. Because then I can just, like, do that for fun as exercise. Yoink. Okay. Alright, all the pieces are in. Just need to put in the extra screws back. Are these screwed in? Did I always screw these in already? Oh, this one's not in. Okay. Yeah, brown screws. Okay. I'm hungry! Eat the sandwich later. Pouring out as much of these brown screws as I can. Toss them aside. Alright. I'm so determined to finish this. Like, I want to finish this. but I feel like it might take longer than I expected. It's been 3 hours since I started today. I mean, I did get up to halfway. Got like a quarter done within 3 hours. Oh shit. Oh. It fell, Ed. Where is it? This is awful. I got it. If any of the other ones fall in, I'm just gonna ignore it when it gets to the point where I can't fit my hand in there anymore. Just be like, oops, that's it, I guess. I had to mute myself for a second. My dog's in the snow outside. And my mom was like, the dog won't come in! You need to tell her to come in! My dog is like a winter dog, so she loves the snow. And my mom like couldn't find her outside because my dog likes, our yard's a little big. She likes to like bury herself in the snow. She was trying to find my dog through my window. My window can see the other side of the yard. Dogs are so funny. The dog's playing Metal Gear Solid, doing the stealth. She's doing the stealth. I had already left her. I already let my dog out in the morning too, so she's just trying to play outside in the snow as much chances as she can get. This morning she didn't even like run around. She was just like soaking in the cold. She was just sitting there with her head up, sniffing the cold air, and like sniffing the cold. taking in that cold breeze and then basking in the sun. Where's the screwdriver? Oh, here. I'm actually surprised we actually got a lot of snow this year. I think this year was probably the most snow we've had in like a few years. The last like 3-4 years has been very scarce in terms of snow. I'm guessing just like due to normal climate change. Everything's getting warmer and stuff. But for some reason this year we actually got a lot of snow. I remember when I was a kid we'd get even more snow, but like this is like considered a good amount for what we've had in the past few years. But I remember when I was a kid we would have snow up to like our waist. My parents' waist, like pretty high up. But things change. Weather has changed. But I actually like snow a lot. I think out of the 4 seasons, autumn is up there just because it's not too cold, not too warm. The only thing that sucks about autumn is oftentimes it's rainy. It's just raining. I like winter if it's snowing. If there's snow, I like winter. Because otherwise, it's just bleak and everything's dead. All the trees are dead. This week went from snow, ice to rain to sunny to ice and back to snow for me. Oh, sounds like that sucks too. Yeah. Yeah, ice probably is the least favorite. Okay, so for it to be a good winter, the snow has to be powdery. So like it has to be sub 32. It has to be below 32 degrees Fahrenheit for the snow to stay powdery, right? If it's powdery snow, it's like good snow, easy to shovel, nice and cold. And for the other conditions is no wind or very little wind. Because just having cold weather, if it's just like 30 degrees, 20 degrees, you can withstand it just by putting on more layers, right? But withstanding wind chill makes it feel like you're getting ice thrown at your face, like ice wind thrown at your face. Like you're getting tiny scratches from the wind because it's so cold. But if it's just like no wind, it's just nice and cold, 20 degrees, 30 degrees, and there's nice powdery snow, I would say it's like very pretty. I love it. But actually the winters here actually are pretty long. So hopefully this snowstorm is not the only snow we have. Plus it's always nice to get a day off of work or something when you get snowed in. Just leave it here for now. White pieces. Square. One, two, three. I need a 4, a 3, 4. single one. Where's this? Where's the single pieces? Oh, here's one. Okay, I'm actually very hungry. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go on my be right back screen and then maybe come back in like 15 minutes. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat a toast. Okay. Bye bye. I'm back. Ugh. What did you eat? You know the Vietnamese sandwich, banh mi. Ugh. My parents went out yesterday, and then I had some leftovers toasted. Welcome back. Thank you. Vietnamese sandwich, banh mi, spelled B-A-N-H-M-I. It was good. There were some jalapenos in there that I bit directly into, and it kind of hurt though. All right. Here. It's good though. I feel full now. I was very hungry before. Oh no, I got the wrong white pieces. Oops. I actually don't like jalapenos that much. I think it's the smell. I think the spice is okay. Like, it's spicy, of course. And I know I can eat spicy food. But I don't think I like the smell of it. Did you have fun chasing the squirrel and battling the mailman? Yes. Yes, I bit the leg off of the Amazon driver. And ate it as a snack. Put it in my sandwich. I think I'm missing. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. What step is this? I'm on the right step, right? Yeah. Well, nope, wrong one. And then for dinner, I'm gonna have pork belly. Pork belly. Is this right? I feel like I'm messing up. The thing with dogs I never understood is their beef with mailmen. Oh yeah, my dog really hates all the mailmen that drop by. Whether it be Amazon, their UPS or USPS or whatever. They hate it. Maybe it's cause like they're walking all over their territory or whatever. They're just like, yo, that's my house. Stay away, bro. I think this is right. My dog also hates trucks. So any of the mail trucks, or whether if it's like a school bus, she hates school buses too. Regular buses too. She doesn't really like any of the big vehicles. She's an odd one, I'll tell you that. But also, a lot of her behavior was like either not fixed or taught by her previous owners. So actually, my dog is adopted. She we got her when she was probably around 2. But by that time, like, the damage was done. All the bad behaviors was like taught to her or never out-taught, and by that time she was like an adult dog. She did improve in certain ways, and then in other ways she never like improved. And the thing with like dog training, you can do so much, especially with like an older dog and an adult dog, but if you want to really get it trained, it's expensive to get an actual trainer. Like it's not cheap at all. So my dog has issues with like socializing out in like public. She's not mean, she's not like gonna bite or anything, but she gets excited to see people and other dogs that she gets very reactive. Meaning like she'll bark very loudly and start lunging, and it causes me problems when I walk sometimes. But rather than trying to spend $1,000 or $2,000 in money to get that behavior fixed, generally I just walk the other direction and take a detour when I'm going on a walk. Like it's not like she has like problems with people. Like if she meets someone like in the house or whatever, she's super friendly. If she meets a new dog, she just needs to like go up and sniff them, and then if they vibe, she's just like friendly. She's not gonna attack or anything. She just has like a very reactive response to like meeting new things. And she doesn't like bikes or trucks. So generally, yeah, most of the issues from her are social problems. Like, is this right? I think I messed up somewhere. 1, 2. Need one more. Sounds like my mom's dog, but she's huge and muscular. Friendly, but thinks she's small, so she might knock you off your feet. My dog's kind of the same. She's not huge, but she's like a medium-sized dog. So she basically scares everybody off because she has a big bark and she's lunging. So so everybody thinks she's like aggressive, right? She's just loud. She's just loud, and she's like a medium-sized dog, but she's not aggressive. Yeah, so a lot of her problems are just social stuff, and I 100% blame it on the previous owners, because the previous owners, they had her since she was a puppy, but in the end they couldn't take care of her because they had like a business in another country, and they kept traveling, and all the time she would have to be like with a dog sitter or have somebody take care of, and then like they couldn't keep doing that, so they had to give her up. Sorry, almost sneezed. But the issue with the way, it's not just like having to have a babysitter. It's about like they were not doing the things that they should do as a responsible dog owner, like walking her, taking her out, and socializing her as she was a puppy. Just like letting her see the world and all that. So apparently this previous owners, they lived in like a townhouse, and apparently one day they got like a noise complaint for a dog barking. And I don't know what the hell these people thought like their solution was. Their solution was to stop walking the dog outside and like close up all their windows and just have the dog in the townhouse the whole time. And 1, 2, 3. And then, so their solution was like, oh, well, if I need to have the dog go pee or poop or whatever, I'll just let them out on the patio of the townhouse. So this dog continually does not get any social walking, no interaction with the outside world, just no walking, and the only time they go out is to pee and poop on the patio, and it's disgusting. And also, like, inhumane. Like, it's a dog. Your dog's not gonna be, like, bound to the house, okay? If you're gonna own a dog, you gotta do the according responsibilities. I think they definitely got this dog. I don't know. And it's not like a small dog either. Like I said, it's a medium-sized dog. So, you know, they deserve some yard space, some exercise space. This dog grew up in this tiny townhouse. And only going to the bathroom on the patio. So a lot of the issues is because they never let her properly socialize and go on walks and all that. So now, as an adult dog, she's having these problems, and it's really, really hard for me to out-train her. She's doing better now, where she's like, if I'm walking her, and we walk past someone who's doing yard work, she's no longer like. Oh wait, I think that I did this wrong. She's no longer like barking at the people doing their yard work. We can walk past them now. Before, she would bark at people just doing their yard work, like just cutting the grass or just like watering their plants. She would like try to like react towards them. Now she doesn't do that anymore. It's more so for people that are running or biking. And then there's also like other dogs. She's very reactive towards other dogs, but she has met a few of my neighbor's dogs and she does fine with them. It's just like newer dogs, she's very reactive because she wants to know them. People don't really understand that owning a dog isn't like having a toy. Yeah. It's, yeah. The locking them because of the noise complaint sounds like an excuse. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, like, it's a dog. It's gonna bark. First of all, whoever was doing the noise complaint, like, it's just a dog. Dogs bark. If you got a noise complaint, maybe you should have bought a townhouse and got your own single home house. Okay, screws. Time to get screws. There's a lot of weird people who are like, oh, I don't like it when my dog barks. I don't like dogs that bark. I only like dogs that are quiet. Like, dogs bark. Dogs will bark. If you don't let a dog bark, then that's not a dog no more. Let me do golden ones. Yeah. Seems to me like they just didn't want to walk their dog. Yeah. So, yeah, what happened? Cause I know this. I know what happened. Like, cause this is what the story they told me. Cause this previous owner was actually like someone like my parents knew, and they needed someone to take care of the dog, so they went to my parents. But so what happened was their son got the dog without them knowing, and their son was like in college or whatever. They're like in school, and the son was actually like taking care of the dog for a while, but then the son had to move to another state for school, and that was when like that son is no longer actively working with the dog and walking the dog, and now it's just like the parents that are left. and the parents don't walk the dog. So I don't really know what to say, like whose fault is it or whatever. Well, I think if you were gonna get a dog you should at least have told your parents about it or something so that they can, I don't know, accommodate, I guess. But also, it's also the parents' fault as well for, you know, once you have a dog, you have to follow through with it. But yeah. So once that kid went off to college, like, the dog is just with the parents who didn't want to take care of the dog. Or, well, not didn't want to, but not take them on walks. And then the dog's basically just, like, in the house. And they like, closed off all their windows and put on blinds so that the dog wouldn't, like, see anything outside. Because when they see something, they start barking. That used to be bad when I first adopted her too, because back then, because now she's reactive to noises outside too. Like, it's not as like bad as just like, oh, you see another dog outside, you can bark at it. But if you don't see the dog, but for some reason she hears like the leash noise or like a keychain noise, she'll like start barking too. Because once you close off the windows, I mean, that dog knows there's people outside behind the windows. They're just going to focus on the noises now. But now she doesn't do that anymore. She only, like, barks outside the window if she hears the mailman. Because the mailman gets pretty close to the house, right? So. Where's the green screws? Where'd I put it? Is it here? iTunes update. No thanks. This one? Where is it? Where's the green screws? Oh, here? Oh. That happens a lot. My sister had a cat, but she basically had to move, so I was left with my parents. Yeah. Circumstances happen. I mean, I'm glad to say that I would say my dog is in a better home now, for sure. She gets this whole yard to herself instead of peeing on the patio like they did at the previous house. Jesus Christ. When I heard that, I was like, oh my god, what the hell? They just let the dog pee on their patio and then they take a hose and wash it down. That's disgusting. Like, so basically right under your patio is just like a cesspool of like yuck. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. I'm gonna turn on the lights. It's getting a little dark in here. Okay. Next is white screws. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do know my family has 2 one-eyed animals. Oh, they're both being rescue animals. Cat and dog. Nice. Rescue animals is good. One eye, huh? I wonder if they bump into things on the other side of their body without the eye. I used to, not all the time, but there were times where I volunteered at my nearby shelter to like pick up the poop and take them out. I would like, there's volunteer work you can do where you just like walk the dogs, take them out, and pick up the poop. You play with them for a bit. It was stinky. It was indeed stinky. But you feel bad for a lot of these animals. Mostly good, I think they just struggle to follow moving things. That's true. Makes sense. Alright, screw time. There was one dog that I saw in the shelter. It was really pretty. It was a chow chow. It was a big one. It was a big one. It had the purple tongue and everything too. It was cute. But it was like a white one. It was like a white chow chow, and then the ears were like slightly brown. He looked like a marshmallow with toasted ends. It was cute. It was a cute one. That dog's even bigger than my dog. My dog's like a medium-sized dog. Toasted marshmallow. Let me check the music. Okay, still good. I always notice how the cats are like way cheaper to adopt than the dogs. Like you could get a cat for like 25 bucks for adoption fee. An adoption fee of like 25 bucks. Dogs are a little more expensive though. Brown screws. Just dropping a bunch in here. Come on. Okay. Cat adoption are also harder, since it's extremely hard to find a lot of times. Impossible to litter train them. Oh, really? So it's basically like potty training is better for when they're like kittens. It's like the same thing with dogs, is it? Is that why it's hard to litter train them? Probably true with dogs too. Dogs are way easier to potty train when they're puppies rather than adults. One time I had to get my dog babysitted. Yeah, if you don't get them when they're young, it's hard to train. Yeah, it's the same with dogs. One time I had to get my dog babysitted by this one family. We're definitely not breeding her there again. So their family, they have a dog too. It's like an elderly dog, and that dog goes to bathroom in like those pee pads or potty pads. And my dog has never used like those. Like my dog, if she needs to go, she holds it and then asks us to take her out for a walk. But since this dog uses the bathroom inside the house, it stenches the house, right? It smells like pee and dog poop in the house sometimes, right? So my dog is not used to this. She thinks that like, oh well, if this dog is peeing and pooping in here, I can do it too. So then she pees and poops in this family's like bedroom and stuff. I don't know, cause like also dogs are competitive too, right? So my dog's probably like, wait, this smells too much of like just one dog's piss, right? So my dog will try to piss on top of that or like nearby. And then I kept getting complaints from that family like, your dog keeps pooping and pissing all over my house. I'm like, that never happens like in my own house. So something's up, right? I would either say like you're not properly taking her out, or it's because you have a dog that actively pees and poops on potty pads in the house and that makes her confused. I think it's the latter. I think it's because she's confused because it smells like dog piss everywhere. So so she thinks it's a free range for piss and poop. I would say even harder since cats don't view you as a pack leader, which is why they pick and choose their favorite. And the mom they want even if they don't listen to you. Even when they don't listen to you. Yeah, I think cats very much have their own independent personality. They're very independent. That's just what it is, right? Like, they could live without you if they wanted to. Like, they don't need you. Anyways, I am not going to be sending my dog to that family again. I never have any issues with my dog at home, so I was like, there's no way she's just pissing all over your house. And I never had any issues with like any other people that took care of my dog. It's definitely because there's a dog competition between stenches. Dogs are so weird. When I was babysitting this other dog, it was like a male dog. When I took my dog out and then she peed, the other male dog would like try to compete and piss on the same spot. The exact same spot that my other dog peed in. Dogs are so funny. You can't talk about dogs without talking about pee and poo. Wah, wah. Tis the life of a pet owner. I feel like we talked a lot about pets last time, too. Starting to feel like I need a midday nap because I just ate. Okay. It's not a game, it's battle of territory. They gotta represent. It's the battle of the territories. It's their gang affiliation. That's how they know which gang they're part of. You ever play Wolf Quest? Yo, I actually played Wolf Quest when I was in like middle school. So the fact that this game is still around and like got revamped and stuff is like kind of funny. I think it's like kind of funny. But in Wolf Quest, it's the same thing. You gotta claim your territory via PP. what do I need? Green! What a game. That was actually a fun game, Wolf Quest. I haven't played it recently, but when I played it in middle school, it was fun. White. I think it's kind of funny. Wasn't Wolf Quest made by like some national park or something? I don't know. But it was like supposed to be an educational game. And it is. But it's just like people just wanted to play it because they wanted to be a wolf. They just want to live their furry life. Yeah, that's a long time ago thinking about it. Oh my god. I was pretty much like, wait, what the hell? When a few of the Hollow members, Hollow Live or Hollow Star members were playing it, I looked at it and I was like, what the heck? This game's still alive? That stuff's been on, like, that game has been around for like over a decade. I remember my sister playing that. I don't remember hearing anything from it. I don't remember her learning anything from it. No. You learn how the dogs operate. They operate in packs. They have their own territory they need to take care of. You need to find a suitable den. It's like all stuff like that. Am I in the right? No, this is the. Oh, wait. Hi, Scully! Nice! Are you able to share what kind of drawing you're working on? Or maybe not? Nice progress? Yes. We got the tail butt. And the coin's all done. We're starting on the paw. That's the beckoning paw. We're gaming out here. The game of Legos. Is this right? Hold on. Oh, you're just working on an OC. I also doodled a little bit this morning too. I was trying to draw something for my friend's birthday. Same with Oregon Trail. Great game, but didn't learn anything from it. Wolf Quest. It was a good game. No, I'm pretty sure Wolf Quest is like sponsored by some national park. Did I ever play Oregon Trail? No, I don't think I played it. In school, we played like the typing. There were a few typing games that the school made us do. And we were, yeah, it was like a typing game, and you were like in a spaceship, and you had to type out the word to shoot like a rocket or something against the aliens. SpongeBob typing? Yo, what? That sounds bomb. I never heard of SpongeBob. There's a zombie version of Oregon Trail. What the heck? I remember in school we had like the computer time, right? Everybody was just playing Pop Tropica during computer time in the computer lab. Man, I wish we were back in the days of Club Penguin. I was a free-to-play gamer of Club Penguin, but I had all the cool stuff because I did all the events and I did all the FBI agent stuff, and I found all the secrets and got all the cool outfits. I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh, I put this wrong. Nope. Oh, it's over here. Looking back, I was surprised we got away with cool math games in middle school. Cool math games was the way to go. You ever heard of that game website called Nitrome? Nitrome had a lot of really great Flash games that the company made. There's a game called Twin Shot where you're like these two cats, like Cupid cats, and you get to, if you had a friend with you, you can share the keyboard to play it. You can share the keyboard to play it, and you have to basically kill all the monsters on the level to go up higher, go up higher level to heaven, I think. It was a cute game. They had a lot of good games on Nitrome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like Nitrome also had, what was that game called? Like cave something. But you're like these two little cave bears spelunking. Man, Flash games were such a good time. It's so sad Adobe no longer did Adobe Flash. All those websites, I don't know what happened to them. Good thing some of those games are being archived at least. Oh, I hope so. I remember when... Was Club Penguin owned by Disney? I think Club Penguin like actually closed down, but then someone made that game again. Or like someone re-uploaded like and made their own server of Club Penguin. It was like exactly the same thing again. Is it still on? They definitely were so many old fun Flash games. My favorite was Stick RPG. Oh, there were a lot of those stick figure games too. A lot of stick figure games. That's so funny. I have a lot of memories of those games. One of the games that I played back, like one of those Flash games I played back then, was like you're going down a water slide, and you have to use the left right keys and try to not slip off the water slide. You have to collect these coins and all that are on the water slide, but the water slide is very like curvy and turns around a lot. There's a lot of turns and stuff, but you gotta try to stay on the water slide and not get flown out. Such a specific game. But that's all I remember. I remember there was a lot of... I played a lot of Sonic fan games. Like the Flash Sonic fan games on like Newgrounds. There's a lot of fan games and fan stories. That was definitely an era of Sonic and Sonic OCs. I remember my Sonic OC. You wanna listen? You wanna listen about the adventures of my Sonic OC? Actually, I didn't have any adventures. I didn't think of a story. I just drew one. 1, 2, 3, 4. My Sonic OC was called Chimera, or Chimera. What do you say it? I don't know how to say the word, but I know what it means. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I hope I'm doing this right. Why does this not feel right? Huh? Something doesn't feel right. One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Super Smash Flash, the second was so great. And even the gameplay was legitimately good. Ah. Also, I didn't make a Sonic OC. I did something more cringy. I was a Google Plus role player. I remember Google Plus. Yo. The back in the day. I was the only one that enjoyed Google Plus. Google Plus was only used for like my classmates to talk to each other. Something's not right. I don't know. I'll just keep going with this. Yeah, Google Plus was only used by my classmates to talk to each other and stuff. Okay, this is right. It was just weird. And yeah. I never learned about Google Plus RP. That's like learning of a dodo. Yeah, it was either used very sparingly or you were a role player in a weird niche. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I guess maybe because Google Plus is kind of like a forum type thing, like a Facebook but without any pictures type thing. So it was mostly like my friends like catching up with each other on there. Okay. Next are screws. Okay. Anyways, back to the topic of Sonic OCs. My Sonic OC was named Chimera or Chimera, and it was like this Sonic dude that was like stitched up together because he was like, because like a chimera is like a combination of like animals or something, right? It was basically that. It was a combination of Sonic things that looked like Sonic, all sewed up together to make one creepy looking Sonic dude. I was also, when I was doing my Sonic OCs, I was also in my Invader Zim phase as well. I drew a lot of like Gurr, you know, the little plush dog robot. I drew a lot of Gurr. I couldn't quite get down the art style of Invader Zim, but I did draw the dog. But yeah, like any free-form RP, it was kind of kids at best writing a story to each other. Where you argued which character was stronger as someone was RPing as Goku. Always gunning to kill you. Sounds like kids. Sounds like what kids do. What they do best. I miss the old cartoons. I liked watching Invader Zim a lot. Invader Zim, Shaolin Showdown, Teen Titans. I guess Sonic. If I was during, it was during that era too. I saw the recent Invader Zim movie on Netflix a while ago. It's good. It's like very nostalgic. It's the same humor as it was back then. It's so good. It's great. I enjoyed it. Okay. I always miss the wild stuff cartoons used to get away with. Yeah. They got away with. I actually really liked. So Gumball is like newer in terms of cartoons that I've watched. But I thought Gumball was really funny. Amazing Life of Gumball. The humor is actually crazy. I like for when it was made, they got away with a lot of stuff too. What is it? Yeah, the two shows I really miss are Regular Show and Samurai Jack. I watched Regular Show a lot. Yes, they got away with stuff. Yeah, I think Regular Show was originally supposed to be an Adult Swim show. Regular Show was definitely for like adults. It was funny. It was good though. I liked Regular Show. I still remember watching Pokemon and Teen Titans a lot in Boomerang. Yeah. I watched a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. That was a good show too. The one show back then that I did not like watching, like it just was not visually appealing in any way, was Flapjack. Have you ever heard of Flapjack? It's like similar, it's like in the same art style as like Chowder, but it was like a little bit weirder. I did not like it just because like some of the stuff was like visually weird to look at. I was like, what am I looking at right now? Man, Regular Show, that's a throwback. That was a lot of fun. A lot of the jokes were like funny. Yes, you like Flapjack, but it was annoying how often it jump scared you as a kid. There's weird jump scares like that in that show. I mean, there were just some weird scenes in there that just pop up out of nowhere. I was just like, oh, what is this? And I did not like watching it. I didn't want to be randomly shown a weird, like, hyper-realistic image out of nowhere in the middle of a TV show. The one cat close-up always comes to mind. I can understand why my parents didn't like me watching Cartoon Network. I wish they brought back like the original Teen Titans, but I've actually watched a few episodes of Teen Titans Go too, and I like how extremely silly it is. It's just silly. I think the type of humor used in it is definitely like Gen Z humor, but it's funny. I think it's funny. I think the way they animate things and the way they voice act make things really funny. Animation's cute too. The Teen Titans Go animation's actually very cute. Okay. Next is brown screws. Honestly, yeah, Teen Titans Go is the best to work on because you just have fun and do whatever you want. It's a very fun show. Yeah, it's very fun. It's happy-go-lucky and like straight up silly. I think it's very silly at times. It's just silly. Yeah. Are they? I thought I saw, but I might be like confused with something. Are they making a Powerpuff Girls remake or something? And it's like in 3D? Is it? I might be confused. I might just saw like fan art or something. But Powerpuff Girls I watched a lot as a kid too. I actually found back then on YouTube, someone was uploading like the anime version, because I think Japan made like an anime Powerpuff Girls, and I really like wanted to watch it, so I watched all the episodes that was uploaded on YouTube. But that person never finished putting up all the episodes, so I never finished watching it. This was before I found out about like anime websites and whatnot, so I like the art style for that too. They kind of made Powerpuff Girls like a magical girl type transformation thing. Basically made Powerpuff Girls into magical girls. But I liked it. Oh, I just had a flashback out of nowhere. One of the shows that I watched as a kid. This is like a really baby show. It's those freaking 3D model like airplanes, and they have faces on them. The airplanes that look like, it's basically like Thomas the Tank Engine, but they're all airplanes and they have like human faces on them. It just popped up in my head out of nowhere. You remember watching Bleach on YouTube since it had full episodes? Full episodes, yeah. I watched them in like parts, but yeah, they were basically full episodes. And then your dad introduced you to Full Metal Alchemist. I wasn't born a weeb, I was created. Nice. Yeah, Bleach and like Full Metal Alchemist was one of my early animes too. I watched both versions of Full Metal Alchemist because there's Full Metal Alchemist and there's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, right? I actually thought the dog scene, the Nina dog scene, was like more scarier in regular Full Metal Alchemist than in Brotherhood. That's what I thought. I could be mistaken. I feel like I don't remember, but I feel like one of the like between the Full Metal Alchemist and then the Brotherhood one of them was way more gruesome, I thought, but I might be confused. Must have been too long ago. My brain is playing tricks on me or something. Way more brutal. I watched a lot of like wolf/dog like anime too. The gateway to the dog slash wolf enthusiast as a kid. The kid that drew nothing but wolves. Ever watched the anime Wolf's Rain? Wolf's Rain, and there's also I watched Ginga Densetsu Weed, which is also a dog anime. It's a dog anime, but it's like kind of brutal, fucking brutal. Like there's like cannibalism and stuff in that show. Those are pretty good though. Pretty good shows though. Wolf's Rain was, I would say, kind of abstract. I was a bit young to be watching that. But I always just remember the one scene with Toboe, his name, I think it's his name, with his previous owner. It was sad. That was the only like thing I remember from that show. It was just sad. Everything else was like kind of abstract from that show. Shows that are like a little too abstract, I have a hard time remembering them or like having a good impression or leaving with a good impression. To me, I felt like the new season, not new season, but like the Netflix adaptation of Devil, what's it called? Baby Cry Devil. What the fuck is it called? I'm googling it right now. Devilman Crybaby. Okay, I almost said Devil May Cry Baby. I almost said that. Devil May Cry Baby. I felt like it was good and like entertaining, but it was like abstract and I didn't understand it, and it was like kind of weird at times too. I love Code Geass as a show, but I really love Lelouch, the character. Oh yeah. I remember always seeing a bits of Inuyasha before bed. I was so curious about it because the action was so cool. And then I come back a decade later and I watch it and like, oh, this is like a weird love story. Yeah, it is a weird love story. Like, why the hell is Inuyasha like still getting haunted by his ex? What's her name? Kyoko or something? Whoever it was. Like, boy, move on. Kagome deserves better. I love that one, but it's so depressing. Yeah, it's odd. I'll say it's odd. I thought the animation, everything's cool, the music's cool, but I thought it was a bit odd. I just didn't understand it. I guess. Maybe my brain too small. Actually, I really liked in Inuyasha Koga. You know, the guy with the shards in his legs. Obviously, he's bad for trying to kidnap Kagome the first time. But then after that, I was like, he's kind of not a bad person. And he probably would treat Kagome better. Oh, you watched Bobo Bobo Bo. I didn't watch Bobo Bobo Bo, but like I read it before. The style's so funny. Koga was my favorite part. I ain't gonna lie. Hey yo, we in arms, we together. My homie, Koga enjoyers unite. Everything's done. Nice. Koga enjoyers unite. Okay. Part 56. Done. Okay. Next part. Start with my green parts. Excuse me. Where'd this come from? This screw came out of nowhere. I think the arm's forming now. This part, this is the beckoning hand is starting to form now. And then a little bit of the green bandana. The back's completely done. Nice. Alright, white parts. I actually have from Inuyasha. I have Kirara's like hat. You know the little cat dude. I have a hat of Kirara as a little beanie. Cute. We're working on the tummy. We're actually near the chest area with the bandana part actually. And then we're getting closer to the face. I haven't watched the newer. You know how there's like a sequel to Inuyasha, but it's like their kids. I have not watched that yet. I don't know how I feel if I should start watching it or not. Is it good? There's like mixed ideas on about it because they don't like how Sesshomaru had a child with Rin. I think that's her name. There's like weird, like there's a lot of comments about it, but maybe the show itself is good. Maybe the show itself is good. What exactly are they fighting now? Is Naraku still alive? Okay. Here. Is this right? This sounds about right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sesshomaru getting the Inu cupcake. Yeah, I'm a little bit curious about it now. I'm curious about the show now. I never got into Inuyasha, probably due it being a love story. Oh! You like the martial arts one? I actually watched that. Kenshi Mightiest Disciple. I watched it and then I decided to read it, and I lost my list of ongoing manga, so I had no idea where I left off, and I just stopped reading it. But it was good. It was fun. Oh man, back then, a lot of the Funimation shows back then were really like good too. You ever watch School Rumble? School Rumble was fun too. I watched it first on TV from Funimation, and then it was good. It was just like, it was just fun. It was a fun show. Alright. School Rumble. If I remember, my first anime was Sergeant Geroro. They have episodes on YouTube. Oh, is that the frog? Is that the frog with the yellow hat? I think it is. You actually never watched it? Oh, School Rumble is good. It's pretty fun. Yes. Frog Boyo. The Frog Man. What is that? One more. I watched like Chobits on YouTube too. They just had people just uploaded like episodes on YouTube. Back then when copyright was a little more lax. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh shit, I dropped it. Excuse me. See that? Let me see here. I need to tilt it. It's a little far. Okay. That's good. I remember watching Clannad and Clannad After Story. And that's probably the only one of the very few shows that I like rewatched and have watched multiple times of. I think maybe because the first time I watched it, I was pretty young. Like, I probably didn't understand all the underlying themes of that show and like parenthood or whatever, or adulthood or whatever. I mean, when I still watched it the first time, whether it was like, I think in middle school or something, it was still very sad and I cried. But I watched it the second time when I was a little bit older, and I like bawled my eyes out. I was like, oh, everything hurt. Pain. Whenever back then people were like, well, what is your saddest anime? I often hear a lot of like the same choices, like Angel Beats, Clannad, Violet Evergarden. But I definitely do think for the era back then, Clannad takes the cake. Bento was my favorite anime school kid premise. there was a story where kids were fighting for half-price bento. They were like gangs and everything. I have not heard of that. That sounds silly, but it's... I have never heard of that. They're fighting for bento. Half-price bento. Gotta take care. You know, you gotta make good use of those deals, right? That's how it is. When eggs are $20 per carton, you have to make use of the deals. Okay, 3 more. Nice. Starting to shape up pretty well. Ah. My saddest anime was Welcome to the NHK. Especially since you had the same social anxiety issues as one character. Oh. I heard of that show, but I actually haven't watched it yet. Actually, the ringtone, I think one of the girls' ringtone or whatever, I have it as my mom's ringtone, but I actually haven't watched the show. Okay, what is this? Part 57. Done! Nice, 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 nice. Alright, how many more parts do I have left for this page? I'm thinking of finishing this page and then calling it a day. We've been at it for 5 hours. We're making good progress though. He's starting to shape up. Alright, let me get the green screws. Ow! I dropped it. It's a good but depressing show. Oh. Ooh. Need my midday nap. No, it's fine. I can hold through for a few more steps. Pulling through. I never lose. Okay. One more. After I build this guy, I might not start the other one that I bought until like, I don't know, a few months later or something, because if I build 2 Lego sets in a row, I'm gonna get so burnt out. The other one is also a Shiba, but they're like standing on all 4s. This one's like a beckoning cat Shiba. Yeah, I gotta give myself some leeway between each project so my head doesn't get destroyed. Okay, good. Next, white screws. Let's drop a bunch on the ground here. Okay. Let's see here. One, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, glass. I need a few more. Perfect. Got it. Got all I need. You guys ever feel like COVID took away like 3 years of your lifespan? And you just have no idea what actually happened within those 3 years? I actually have no idea what happened. Like I was like transitioning from like school to like work in like a very weird time. It was like all like online and stuff too. Oh, it was all weird. It was all weird. My prime time taken away by the virus. Yeah, I forgot I used to take trains every day. Everything was online. All the classes like had to be online. Oh, I forgot the brown screws. I feel like a lot of... Oh, it was such a weird time. It was a weird time because it was like everything was on lockdown and everything was... It was like all online and virtual and everyone can't leave their houses. And then it was also like a lot of like political turmoil in the world too. So it was just like a weird time. Like none of it felt really real. I was like, what? That actually happened? I think the whole time I was just playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I just lived vicariously through Animal Crossing New Horizons. Can't go outside? Well, what if I go to an island on a video game and then live my beach life there? My best beach life. I wonder if the DLC ever goes on sale. I still haven't played the DLC. I need to buy it. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Up. Cross. Oh no, I'm sleepy. No, wake up. Stay awake. There's only a few more steps to finish the page. Oh no, I dropped it. Oh, here. Get in there. Rune Factory was the farming game I did Oh, yeah. You got to fight stuff and marry a waifu. I heard of Rune Factory. I know they had one for the Wii. I saw it before, but I didn't buy it. I know I think they have Rune Factory for DS or 3DS as well. Yeah, a lot of the farming games are fun, but then sometimes they get a little boring. So I think having a fighting mechanic in them makes it more fun. Kind of like in Stardew, you can go to the mines and fight. Like, I played a lot of like Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon 2, but in those games you don't really fight anything, so sometimes it's very repetitive sometimes when you just farm, sell, pick things up, gather, farm, sell, give a gift to someone, and then raise your romance with them, and it's just like very repetitive. I bought the latest Story of Seasons. It's called The Wonderful Life, but that game moves really slow. I think it moves so slow. I'm like not even done with my first year yet in that game. Also, that game's weird. If you don't like marry someone within the first year, the game's over. Womp womp. No marriage? Game over. But I think that's kind of like the premise, because the premise of the game is like you can go through all stages of your life in that game. So you can grow old and like have a kid and then have that kid grow up too. I pre-ordered that game too. I never played it. Kind of a waste. I pre-ordered it because it came with a sheep plushie. Do you want to see my sheep plushie? Or the goat that I got from the pre-order? Let me pull it down. Oh no. Here it is. Now you might be wondering, what is this? I use the goat plushie as like my placeholder for all my needles and like sewing stuff. Anyways. I'm not like a psychopath or anything. I swear, I'm normal. Sometimes you just need a place to put your sewing needles. So, I just put them in there. Don't call PETA on me, please. I feel bad for the goat. She's fine. The goat's fine. It's a very productive goat. She's serving a good purpose for the world. As my needle holder for when I sew things. I bought the entire game for pre-order just for the goat. Just for the goat. She's in good hands, don't worry. Alright. All done. What's next? Brown parts. This one. Oh, where this white screw coming from? These screws are just showing up out of nowhere. Hopefully they didn't fall out from somewhere. It's okay. Even if one or two screws come out, It's not like the whole build's ruined, so it's fine. Ah, my back hurts! I've been sitting at my desk for too long. Alright, let's see here. Connect these two. Where the hell is this? I can't read. So, what? 1, 2, 3. I think it's right here. Yep. Yep. Part 59. Part 60. Done. There's three more parts left. Okay. Bye, Rances. Good luck at work. Okay. I can do this. Stay awake, Shiba. One, two. Okay. Bring it. It's so tall now. It's like barely fitting onto the camera. It's very tall now. It's taller than my hands. It sounds pretty hefty too. Alright, white pieces. One, two, three, four. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 by 2. 1 by 5. 3 by 1. 2 by 2. 2 by 2. Okay. Put away the baggie. Oh, I got my first Build-A-Bear. A few days ago. My friend sent it to me. It's like the Sanrio. So Build-A-Bear has like a Sanrio collab, I guess. And they have one with Pochaco. Pochaco's not that popular in the US, but they had one. They had a Pochaco one, and then my friend ordered it and sent it straight to my house. It's actually a lot bigger than I thought they would make it. And then my friend got like all the clothes too for it. And there's like a happy birthday sash on it. And even got like a mini dog that the Pochaco plushie can hold. They were like, that's your dog. Oh, yeah. It's a super cute and it's super soft. I know they have other Sanrio characters like Pom Pom Puddin and Kuromi. The Pom Pom Puddin one looks kind of weird just because the shape of Pom Pom Puddin is usually like a big old blob, right? But the way they reshape it to look like a bear body makes it look kind of funky. He's like, who are you? Dang, you go on a diet, man? He looks a little funky. But the Pochaco one's really cute. I wonder if I can show it. Let me see if I can show it. Pochaco. Oh. The head's too big. has a happy birthday sash and clothes, a hoodie, pants. Sleep. I sleep with it at night. Keep me safe and warm. Alright. Where are my brown parts? What? The 1x1 pieces are so hard to find. They're so tiny, and they just put them all in the same bag. Please. They only give you a limited number of 1x1 parts too, so if you lose them, whoopsie. I think they might give you some spares though, for sure. I just can't find it. Still searching. Ooh, found one. Oh my god. That took forever to find. Okay. Next is 1x3. One by two. Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another one. One by two. I need more 1x2s here. 1x2. 1x2. Oh, I need another one, actually. So, yeah, this. Where are the 3x1? Oh, here's. 3x1. Okay. Alright, getting close to the end game here. Excuse me. The hiccups. I'm trying to think of like other ways to get my content rolling. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Because I actually put out a lot of like music related stuff. 1, 2, but I feel like I'm not reaching as many people as I would like for the music stuff, at least. Like, I mean, it's fine if my stream stuff doesn't make it far, because obviously I don't stream that often, but I don't really do anything crazy. But for the music stuff, at least, I would like to have a little more viewership, or at least a bigger reach to the right audiences. So I was trying to think of like how would I do that, because like to reach a bigger audience you need to make content anyway. So it's like, oh well, maybe should I just continue making covers, or at the pace that I am, or should I do something else to get a bigger following before I start putting out covers so that it reaches a bigger audience in the first place. I mean, because my covers don't do too bad. Like, I get like 500 views average. But I think for the quality of the work and the amount of work I put in, and also obviously the animators and mixers and everybody, a little more would be appreciated. But I just don't know how to get that reach. So someone was like, oh, well, maybe you should start with like short form content or something else to get your music stuff a little more rolling. Like, I don't know, music reaction videos, or I mean, I do shorts. I make shorts anyway. I just make a short of the cover. So they often, that's what I consider my short form content, is just making shorts from the covers themselves. But if I were to make some other sort of music content, what would I do? Music reaction videos? I don't know how to, I need to look into that, because I don't know how to do that without like getting copyright striked or something. You could have upcoming outros, covers teased at the end of different videos as an outro. It's a good idea too. Probably not at the end of a stream. I don't know, because I feel like streams, specific people come to streams like only if they see a title or a game that they like, and chances are they're not probably gonna stay the whole time. So probably teasers would probably be better at the end of like a short form video. I mean, I guess for the past few days that I've been making this Shiba, I have been telling a little bit of like funny stories of like my childhood and stuff. So I might take those and edit them a little bit, so that they're a little more digestible. And then I can probably put that video clip out. Yeah, usually the shorts that I make of myself that are clips are usually shorter, like a minute or so. But I guess the stories that I've been telling are a little bit longer, so they can be like a longer form video, like a standalone video instead of just a short. Okay, what else do I need? White screws. Sometimes making clips is kind of a lot of work too. I actually don't make clips on my computer. I edit them directly from my phone. I have an app that I use that I just directly edit from my phone. So maybe at work or something I can slack off, start making clips on my phone. I do all the editing and like the subtitles on my phone. It's not that bad, it's just like a little straining on your eyes because it's from a phone screen. But it's not like impossible. I'm kind of used to it. I do say making the subtitles is a little bit annoying because you have to time out how long each sentence is. I know the feel I draw on my phone. Oh yeah. Do you use IBIS Paint? I know I've seen videos of people drawing on IBS Paint on their phone, and it's like they like use their finger, either their finger or their stylus. Do you use your finger or a stylus to draw them? That seems like a lot of I can't even imagine how you do that. Like, how do you see the whole canvas zoomed up close like that? Or maybe you draw zoomed out and use a tiny brush. Okay. Where's the bag? Where'd I put the bag? Uh-oh. Oh, it's on my lap. Lastly, brown screws. I use Sketchbook and I draw with my finger. Oh, I've not heard of that app. Do you ever feel like with your finger, it's hard to see where you place it? Like place the cursor? Not the cursor, but the start of the pen is? Cause like, our fingers are kinda like fat in width compared to like a stylus, right? So, does that make it a little difficult to precisely place where you want to draw? Like your pen strokes? Okay. Pour it out. Okay. Across. Oh, I need to straighten my back. I was hella shrimping. My god, my neck. Ah. Shrimping is no good. You'll turn into a shrimp if you keep shrimping. You'll turn pink and then start growing a tail. Gotta stand up straight. Or sit up straight. Looking down this whole time does kind of hurt the neck though. Down. Get it down. We're so close. Yo, they might actually not be lying when they said the build's gonna take 15 to 19 hours. I feel like I'm getting there though. Pretty close. Pretty close though. Oh, nice. Pretty much the right amount of screws. Alright. Screw time. Got good progress. Wi-Fi problems, no worries. It's been pretty windy and snowy. Where I am at least, so sometimes I get internet problems too. Even cellular data sometimes. When there's a lot of obstructions and stuff. Or weather, inclement weather, signal's not as great. Oh man, January's already over almost. Literally 1 week of January left. Time is kind of flying and not flying at the same time. Ah! 2024. Yo, 2025 gonna be my year though, for real, for real. Already messed up for 2024. Alright. Alright. One last step for the day. One last step, and then I'm done with this whole piece of paper. This whole pamphlet. 4, 2. Is that a golden one? We're starting on the bell now. There's a golden piece I need to get. The little jingly bell for the collar. Nice. Where's the 1x2? Here we go. White piece. 1, 2. Where's the 1x4? Need another one. Then a 4x2. Need another square. And another 1x2. Nice, 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 nice. We're getting so close. Okay. Okay. It's right here. They're starting to get smaller. It's good. The the layer area is getting smaller. It's a lot more noticeable now. Alright, here's the gold piece. Starting the bell area. Then nice. Okay, brown pieces. And then we're done for the day. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 1 by 4. Need another 1 by 4. Can't believe this is how Shibas are made. This is a handmade Shiba right here. You ever see one on a walk, on outside, frolicking in the grass? Know that this is how they're made. Know that they've been made by my own bare hands for 15 hours. Previously used as a soup bowl before they started frolicking around in the grass. Before Shibas became Shibas, they were actually soup bowls. Yay! That sounds good. Looks good. 1 by 2. Nature is beautiful. Mother Nature is beautiful. It's like this is a new lesson. This is a new discovery they should have put in National Geographic. Okay. 5 by 1. Well, welcome, Ian. How's your day so far? On this nice cold Sunday. In fact, you came in at a late time. I was about to end right after this layer. I've been at it for 6 hours almost. My back is dying. I need a power nap. Let's see. Here. A full shift at the Shiba factory. Yep. An entire full shift. Doing alright? Good to hear. Good to hear. This is the Shiba factory, but I don't get paid. No money. No money from making Shibas. I showed my dad this and he was like, you should get people to pay you to build this for them. And I'm like, I'm never, no. I was just like, no. No. The labor is more extensive than you think. I don't know if I would do this for anybody except for me. This is all for me. I'm never doing this for nobody else. They deserve nothing. They want to build it. Build it yourself! Like, honestly, that's the whole point, right? Of buying one of these jekca things is to build it yourself. Like, the whole reason to... the whole reason people get into Legos is to build it themselves. If they wanted a nice decoration, they could have bought something at, like, Home Goods or something. Getting paid for overtime at the elf factory. Santa doesn't pay me anything. Except milk and cookies he stole from everybody. Oh, nice. finish the layer. Ugh. Look at it. Yo! It's pulling together! Look, the paw is more well defined now. Where's the picture? Ugh. Here's the original picture. This is the bottom paw here. Bottom paw. Oh, how do I do this? And then we started the bell. Starting the bell. We made part of the collar. Bandana. Wow! Look at the tail, the booty. Good soup. Put soup in here. Wait, I'm gonna put this guy in here. Oh, there you go! The Shiba. It's the Shiba. The Shiba. It's done. It's a Shiba. Alright. This is like that. This is like FNAF now. I'm just gonna keep him in here, and I'll start building around him, and then he can stay in here. Which came first, the Shiba or the Shiba? Get in there. Get in there. No, this is funny because it's like a dog inside of a dog costume. It's like a white dog inside of a dog costume. Inside of a dog. Inside of a dog catacomb. This is the dog coffin. The dog coffin, no. This is like the Matryoshka, the little Russian dolls. Just like open it. Oh no! This fell out. I should have forced it. Yoink! A part fell out. Yoink! Iron Maiden. It's a torture device. Alright. We made progress. I need to take a break. It's been 6 hours. Alright, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye.